morning, Heather Smith. How are you this morning? Good to see you. Thank you for being here. We are walking as fast as we can to get to Adventureland because the first meetup of the day for Tiki Day is at 10 a.m. We got here like an hour ago, but the queue for the buses in the Toy Story parking lot was massive. We were in line forever just to get on a bus. And then we got here. The line to get in wasn't too bad, but we did have to make a potty break. So we are cruising along as fast as our little feet can go so that we can be with all the other Tiki people. And then I will show you we'll show you what Lizzie and I are wearing when we get up there. Woohoo! Adventureland Day! Check it out. It's not Adventureland Day though, it's Tiki Day! And here are the Tikis. Right here. Woohoo! Alright, there's our people. I can't believe we made it. Wow. I cannot believe we made it. Incredible. Oops, I'm sorry. Ah, look at all the Tiki people. That is a cool shirt, sir. That is super cool. You guys look amazing. Look at all the Tiki people. Look at this man's outfit. This is fantastic.
Thank you.
You look amazing. I love it. Oh, I love your hair.
I have them in.
You guys have good hair game. You guys have good hair game going on. Look at these beautiful dresses. Look at this. This fabric is fantastic. Did you buy that or did you make it?
Yeah, I bought it here in the park.
Oh, really nice. Really nice. Oh, you got the good hat game. Hat game going on. Look at these two.
Beach Bandits, metal detecting.
That's you! Good to meet you.
How are you?
Good, excellent.
Yeah,
We didn't know if we
great.
were going to make it here in time because that line was huge.
Oh, it was huge and stuff, and it was pouring rain in Newport Beach, so it was just coming down. We're like, man, do we bring an umbrella? Do we not? What do we do?
Wow.
And stuff. So, but yeah.
Look
we
at your
made
hat.
it.
Check out your hat.
Yeah, look.
Nice. Nice. So you guys are meeting Beach Bandit metal detecting right here for the first time. You see them in the chat all the time, but now we're here together. This is a really cool shirt. Where'd you get that?
I think Amazon or
Amazon,
one
yeah.
of the two.
And yours?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Also
Shein.
That's right.
Beautiful.
That's it. Indy, I'm going to give you a Tiki for being such a great
Oh, that's so
blogger
nice.
and doing
Look
your
at this.
thing. That's for you. Thank you for all you do and everything here at the parks and all your vlogs, everything, your lives. It's awesome. You do a great job.
Thank you so much, and I appreciate everything you do too.
You got it. You got
This
it.
is so cool. I'll put this on in a little while.
Yeah.
Put it in my
right
pocket for
on.
now.
Right on. Good seeing you.
Good seeing ya. All right, get ready for our big picture. Oh, look at the pirate themed. Oh, you guys are amazing. Look at that, color coordinated and everything.
That's it.
I know she had something to do with this color coordination.
Every bit of it. Every bit of it.
Oh, and look at you. What a beautiful shirt that is.
Oh, well, thank you.
Oh my gosh. And you got all the pins. Your pin game is amazing.
No, for real.
Look at that.
Yeah,
How
I
many
have
pins do you think you have?
I haven't counted. I have more at home. I have a spoon problem.
Okay, well, we all have some kind of Disney problem, don't we? Some kind of collecting problem. Oh my gosh, this is so fun. Hey, there he is.
Hello.
It's our conductor.
Hello everyone, Jethro Conductor here. How are you
Jethro
all?
Conductor right there. You met my wife Lizzie.
Oh,
This is
hello.
Jethro Conductor. He has the channel too.
Nice to meet you.
He's a very nice guy, very cool.
I got the legs.
I like it, I like it. So you managed to keep your outfit
Oh, yeah, as
authentic
always.
to your character, and yet you brought a little bit of the Tiki Land into
Yep.
it. Very nice.
And the pen.
Oh,
Those-
yeah. the
it's like
pen.
around September 3 years ago that I got it.
Oh, that's so cool. So cool.
Thank you so much.
Good morning, Andy.
I love it.
Good morning, Ariel. Let's see who else is here. And who is that? Tim, good morning. I got nothing, good morning. You guys are awesome. Thanks for being here with us today. Hi.
Hi, good
Oh,
morning.
look at you. How cute is this? I like these.
Thank you.
Oh, and the flower. Let me
There
see
you
that
go.
flower. So gorgeous. This is awesome. Look at this cute tattoo. Wow. That's one of those little lucky
Yes.
cats, right?
Yep.
How fun. Are you a cat lover yourself or no?
Yes, I have 7 of them.
Oh, that's great.
Crazy cat lady.
Nice. Let me see your hat. That's awesome. What a good hat game you have going.
Thank you, thank you.
Wow. Very cool. It's like 2 hats, really. It's like a brim hat.
Yeah, I added this to
Smart, smart. I love it. All right, guys. This is the big gathering for the group photo. See our friend Daryl. That's what I thought. I'm like, it's my cousin's name. Excuse me. Oh my gosh, excuse me, I gotta see their outfits. You guys are amazing! Look at this! You're like parrots with a puppet who is a hippo. Hippos are my favorite wild animals. I love happy hippos. Look at you. Did you guys make these?
We did.
Oh my gosh, that's pretty awesome. That is some good sewing game there. Absolutely, I love it.
Thanks a
And the
lot.
hair, look, it's just got the feather. Oh, you guys are amazing. So cool, so cool. I love it. Woo, look at these guys. How beautiful. And Mr. Handsome over here, look at this. This is pretty cool. Oh, hello.
Hello.
I like your Hawaiian shirt. You got it like on the down low, kind of low key, blue on blue. Pretty nice. Look at this hat. Did you make this hat yourself, sir?
Pleated peacock.
Oh,
The
wow.
pleated peacock.
It is so cool. So cool. That is pretty cool. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. So fun. Isn't this great? It's like a different aesthetic, right? There's Daryl.
There's Ian.
All right. Oh, look. It looks like all the walls are down and there's already people getting on the Jungle Cruise. So I think we will be doing some jungle cruising with our Tiki crew here that we're meeting as we speak live. Good morning, Manny Uncanny. Let's see who else is in the house here. I think I've said hi to everybody. If I missed you, please excuse me, but I'm trying to say hi to everybody and still look at everybody's costumes here. We've got everything from sort of the low key to the very beautiful. Extravagant is the good way to say it. I love the contrast in the bright oranges and the dark browns with the bamboo. And then you get a dinosaur, which is interesting.
Rumzilla.
It's Rumzilla. I love it.
It's one of the Tiki Land shirts, so it's like we
Oh, okay.
figured we'd rep, you know.
There you go. And then you've got the cool kind of Japanese-inspired wave action, I guess. Yeah, there it is right there.
Yep.
Yep.
On my expanding
Classic
toe.
wave. Oh, you guys look amazing. Oh, you got matching shirts.
Yeah.
Oh, your Godzilla's actually spewing fire.
Yeah.
Wow. That's cool. You guys are
Thanks.
cool.
Thanks.
How fun is this? I can't even believe that we got here in time for this group photo because it has been so busy here this morning. When we pulled in the parking lot, it didn't look that busy. Oh, you know what? We should show you Lizzie's outfit.
It's hard to see.
So, let me get this going here. We'll start at the bottom. And we will go up. So this was a dress she bought, but then she altered it significantly. It was much longer, so she shortened it, and then she added these straps, and then she added this bow, and yeah, pretty cool. And then for me, you can show them my shirt here. I just went with the Tiki shirt. See, there's a Tiki right there. So I have my regular outfit, but I did a little Tiki shirt underneath. Ah, Manny Uncanny says, very dapper, Lizzie. Yeah, I wanted to be here for Dapper Day the other day, which was, what was it, Friday, I think? But I just couldn't make it. This has been a really busy week, and we had something to do every single day. Oh, yeah. Very good. This lady over here has my same shirt.
It works for women too.
Yeah, it works for women too. It was, well, you know, Hawaiian shirts can be for men or women or anybody else. You can even put your Hawaiian shirts on your friends, your children, your pets, as long as you can find one that fits. See, this is exciting to me, that we have people walking on the second story queue of the Jungle Cruise, because that Jungle Cruise has been shut down for quite a while. It'll be interesting to see what renovations they did. Good morning, Ace. How are you, my friend? Lots of men with these styles of hats. Those are cool.
I do too. That's how we get it.
But you wear it well, and that's all that matters.
Barely got it.
This is what's fun, is when we have like meetups like this of people in a certain style of costume or a certain period of costume that's organized not by Disney, but by someone else, like a third party.
Excuse me. How do we get to the other side?
Oh yeah, you kind of gotta go straight back. Oh, it's a manatee. I thought it was a hippo. Now I see the bottom. It's a manatee. That's even more special. I love manatees. And narwhals. Oh, and he's got the cute hat. So
No worries.
I'm gonna get over here for a picture. I just love the spirit that people have to dress up for no good reason other than to hang out together and to show their love of all things Disney and all things inspired. Well, I get him in videos. Here, you hold this and I'll shoot some pictures with my other phone. It's a little better. Just hold it over there, away from you. Sorry. Looking around, get some pictures of the crowd. There he is. Okay, we're gonna compress.
Somebody get up there.
Yeah, exactly. Come on. Okay, we made it here at 10. Where are they? Maybe they're staying in line trying to get in too.
Never seen the tram line so long. That's why I walked.
Oh, you take the tram from Mickey and Friends?
I usually do, but I walked this time. I don't know if it's the same time or not.
We went in the Toy Story parking lot, so we had to take the buses in, and the queue was unbelievable. We were in the queue for a good 30, 35
Yeah, the
minutes.
tram lines were back farthest.
Yeah.
I've never seen it. I think this is
Yeah, this could be part of it.
That's my thinking. Because there were no lines to get into California.
Oh, everybody's coming.
Although there wasn't much line to get into Disneyland either.
No, once we got here, the line went in pretty quick. But the tram line, I think they weren't running that many buses because they have a giant parking lot for the buses. It's next to Toy Story, and there was tons of buses parked. Like there must have been 3 dozen buses that were just parked. So I think they didn't. Maybe they had a driver shortage today or something.
New company with the buses
Yeah.
and stuff. So I get that.
All right, we're just in a holding pattern here, waiting for the masters of the day, the organizers of the day, to show up, take this photo. We got people taking photos of us, taking photos of them. This is fun. How is everyone today? It is currently 63 degrees, and happily the clouds are breaking through here because it was very cloudy and it was raining last night really hard in Southern California. Okay, here comes the crew.
Point to your left. Point to your right. Point straight up. And make your best tiki face right now. We're going to take another one just till this is up. Okay, big tiki time right now. Big
Okay, that was it.
All right, awesome. Off we go, like a herd of turtles.
That steampunk Mickey.
All right, off we go like a herd of turtles to get in line for Jungle Cruise to start off the day properly. Haha, here we are. Woo-hoo! Jungle Cruise is open, my friends. Check it out. It is open.
Please take the shorter of the two sides and keep your group together. Once again, when you reach the bottom of the staircase, the line will split into two separate lines, one on the left and one on the right. Please pick the shorter of the two sides and keep your group together. Thank you.
What will we... line's gonna be too busy or too long. It does look like we're going back into the shed building though. That won't be too bad. First thing in the morning. This line's gonna get longer and longer once that crowd of tiki people breaks up and decides to come over here. Seeing all these people in Hawaiian shirts and tiki-inspired tropical clothing makes me want to have a fruity. Lizzie was saying she wanted to have clam chowder later because it was really cold when we first got here, and trying to stay a little warmer. But now it's starting to warm up a little bit. I mean, it's still 63 degrees, but when the sun comes out, it feels. So I think we have won the game. I'm gonna be stuck in these on a busy day. Management's scheduling shack over there. Yeah, it can get a little laggy over here. It's been so long since I've been here. Did they repaint that? Did they repaint that shack down there? It looks like they might have repainted it. I know they replaced the outrigger canoe there with a 3D printed one. So that happened before the renovation. Before the renovation, before the walls went up, this outrigger canoe was made by the Imagineers using a 3D printing process. So that's not new from the renovation. Water looks extra murky today. I wonder if they changed the dye or something in the water to give it more of a dark green, or maybe it's just because it's a cloudy day and it looks different to me.
As a reminder to all skippers, please be sure to lock the food storage locker after each use.
So I will be back here on Wednesday, the 29th. Or that's Thursday? I don't know. Now I'm confused. Let's see. Let me look at my calendar.
Congratulations, Sam. And now, back to our music.
Yeah, I will be back here. Gotta wait for it to refresh. Trying to check out my schedule. Today's the 26th. I'll be back here on the 29th, which I think is Wednesday. Let's see. Yeah, 29th. And I believe that is the same day that the original 1977 Star Wars A New Hope characters will be arriving and will be greeting guests over in Galaxy's Edge, so that should be exciting. And then I'll be back here again on May 1st, and then on May 4th for May the 4th. So for May the 4th be with you. May the 4th be with you is the May the 4th be with you Star Wars kind of unofficial celebration. Oh, there's already a big line outside. Look at the line already now outside the Q building here. So we were smart to just zip right in here. We would have been stuck in a queue outside of the Jungle Cruise building queue here. I kind of like this overcast, semi-cloudy, sunny day weather here. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it was so cold when we first got here. Lizzie was so cold in the parking lot. She was thinking, when do we eat? Let's have clam chowder. But now, I don't know. Now I think now that we're moving around and the sun's peeking out now and again, maybe we don't need to go hot clam chowder soup. Maybe something more savory. We had some explorers playing chess over there. Old style canteen, old style hurricane lamps. Very on point for our happy Tiki Day. On brand for sure.
No, no one does.
They 3D printed that. And I ordered it was always there, but it was made of wood and stuff. And it rotted. So the engineers, I guess they have some big 3D printers now. They 3D printed that parts. So it's now made of like plastic. Yeah, they made a video on it. All right. Oh, absolutely. That is for sure. Heather is an amazing mod. But you know what? I love all my mods. All you guys are great. So props to all of you. Heather is always up early. I think she must be getting up earlier than me because as soon as I go live, Heather is on the live stream saying hello to everybody within a couple of minutes. I myself am not a naturally early riser. My body clock would like to wake up at like maybe 8 o'clock every day. But in order to get here to the park and be able to do anything and not be stuck in like ridiculously when I come in the morning so that I can be here by 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. I gotta have my coffee in the morning. I have like Liz has one coffee pot, like the big family coffee pot. I have a small one, you know, a drip coffee maker by Krups that makes 6 cups of coffee, and I drink all 6 cups of coffee, usually by themselves, but when I need a lot of energy, like today I had a sugary donut, like a sour cream sugary donut thing.
Feel free to take your backpacks off, my friends. It'll be just weight off your shoulders.
Either on the left or the middle facing me, whichever you prefer.
Okay, I'll go for the left.
Watch your head, watch your step, use the handrails. I was actually changing a bulb on the boat earlier. Light work.
We have
Watch
made
your
it
head, watch your
on.
step, use the handrails.
Let's have 2 in the middle and 2 in the door.
Skipper Andy over here said he was eating a ham sandwich earlier. I think he's full of baloney.
Ha 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 ha. Already our skipper is
Sauce
making
hands,
funny
Skip.
jokes.
Watch your head, watch your step, use the handrails. Oh, you got the doorway? That's adorable.
He's got good jokes.
Let's get it. Wave goodbye to those hardworking skippers up there. See you later. Bye-bye. All right, everyone. It's time to roll the windows down and cruise. My name is Skipper Mikey, and for your safety, we like to ask you all to clear the mystical arts. All right, friends. Over here, we have our first sign of danger. I'll tell you as soon as I saw that sign.
Some of this stuff over here is new, but you can't really see the new stuff from this angle. We have to be in the queue.
Danger is my middle name. All right, look at this. The snake has a new ball. It's either heavier or lighter than the old one. Either way. Well, friends, it's the experts at the Jungle Navigation Company that say that this river right here is completely full of alligators. But the honest truth, don't tell anyone, but that's a croc.
Oh, look,
Yep.
3 alligators
So many
now.
crocodiles here. I like to call this
Cat
spot
crocodiles.
the croc pot.
3 snakes, 3
Thought I
alligators.
saw a snake dangling off the back of the boat, but I'm on the front, so I'm not too concerned. How about you guys? Thought so. Well, friends, we just made it through the Irrawaddy River. Up ahead, we have the sacred elephant bathing pool. Yep, you'll be thankful to hear that they all have their trunks on. I know it's super awkward when they don't, but it's even worse when I don't. Up ahead we have Bertha. Bertha showered too long, so she turned into an elephant. A problem I don't have for the obvious reason, I don't shower. Speaking of showers, we got our buddy Squirt here today visiting from the Jungle River Run. Let me go ahead and slow it on down so you guys can say hi.
Squirt is squirting again. They fixed him.
I honestly don't know what he's gonna do. Hang on tight. I think we're good. You might want to duck just in case, friends. Whew. Anyways, friends. Here comes the boom. Ready or not. Doesn't sound like you guys are too blown away. Over here we have the beast, the child. That's right, my friends, and if we're looking for the Congo River,
I don't think you guys are able to see that on
it's
camera.
bananas, B. Say we did. Whoa, close one. You know, honestly, fam, I learned the hard way. Don't go chasing waterfalls. That's right. I know it looks sublime, but it was the wrong way. All right, friends, well, we did just enter the Nile River. If you don't believe that, you are in
denial.
Thank you. Here we have African elephants. Friends, these African elephants can eat up to 400 pounds of food a day. But I can eat up to 600 right before bed. Alright, explorers, if you haven't looked in the bushes over here on the port side ever, you won't see anything at all. Just a heads up. Alright, friends, well, we just made it to the beautiful African veldt. Up ahead, you're going to see some striped horses, unicorns with 2 horns, and does anybody know what the tall ones are in the back? Those are actually giraffes. Yeah, giraffes too, though. Good call. Look at the little chicks on the beach right there. That's pretty cool. Anyways, friends, over here we have Skipper Felix.
Those little cubs look
You know,
new.
I
I
said
don't
Skipper
remember
Felix
them.
over here earlier to count the stones. And
Oh yeah, look at that. There's more life preservers, hyenas and stuff.
Luckily for us, I'm not afraid of rhinos, and actually I'm not afraid of anything at oh, deer. Random, right? Well, friends, in case you were worried about the lions escaping the jungle, don't be, because in the jungle, the mighty jungle.
In the jungle.
Thank you, fam. Now, we did just make it to the hippo pool. I'm hoping we can make it out.
Hippos, my favorite.
Uh-oh. Looks like the hippos might attack the boat. Friends, hopefully you're all here for the gun show. All I brought was the big guns. Here we go. Thank you, fam. Cover your ears. Here we go. Great shot, right? Hopefully that bird's okay. I'm kidding, they're duds. Just like my jokes. And see, my jokes are duds, and it's all because this is how we do it. Check out these guys. Just like bees in the Zambezi. Yep, and then my friends up ahead, the 8 Holmes, my boys. Just like my mind. Ahead on the left here. And now, my friends, I heard something coming from this rock earlier. It sounded like here I am. Hope it doesn't rock you like a hurricane. Well, we did just enter the piranha pool, friends. If anybody's got any gummy worms, now would be a sweet time to hook them up. For me, not the fish. Alright, I see a cow over here missing its bell. Don't worry, friends, I'm going to tell the office. We need more cowbell. Perfectly good stream if you want to see the Jungle Cruise again. Up ahead, we've got Trader Sam's Gift Shop. They've got the bare necessities, the simple. Thank you, fam. And Rock Me Mama. Is that a wagon wheel? Oh, steering wheel. Never mind. Friends, do me a favor. Say goodbye to my jungle buds, Monkey Mark and the Monkey Bunch. See you later. Bye-bye. Okay, everyone. For your safety, we'd like to ask you all to please remain seated. Keep your hands, arms, legs, and feet inside the boat and supervise your children. If you had a magical adventure today, my name is Skipper Mikey. If you didn't, I'll still be Skipper Mikey. Hoping I was a funny skip for you all today, but in the end, doesn't even matter. Thank you, friends. Actually, couldn't wait to tell you all that I made it to the gym today before I came to work. That's right, forgot I had an orange in my pocket, but don't worry, fam. Still crushed it. and of all things had a slice of cheese in the other pocket. So I finished my workout, right? I pulled this thing out and guess what? It was absolutely shredded. That's right. Was actually leaving the gym. I was looking for my car.
Good
Thought I got
morning,
jacked,
Mommy Cake
but I
Maker.
found my car, right? I opened up my car door and it hits my arm. I thought it was broken, but it was just swole.
Good morning, Jabba the Hutt, and welcome.
Ended up getting egged by a bunch of kids on the way to work too. Fully yoked after that.
I will be here for Star
Friends,
Wars
do me a favor,
Day.
keep your elbows and arms inside the
Hello,
boat.
Shell.
Fresh out of elbow
Welcome.
grease here. We don't want to scratch the dock.
Hello, Kevin.
Once again, thank you all for coming to the world famous Jungle Cruise. My name is Skipper Mike. He had a delicious snack a minute ago. It was spinach, tomato, onions, grilled chicken, hummus on a tortilla. And guess what, fam? That's a wrap. Thanks for coming. You're free to go ashore. Watch your head, watch your step, use the handrails. If you're on the jungle side, please go around. If you're wondering how to say a river in French, I believe it's au revoir. I could be wrong, pardon my French. Watch your head, watch your step, use the handrails.
Merci, Mikey.
If you're wondering what my favorite part of the Enchanted Tiki Room is, it's
Ah, that was so awesome. So fun. Oh, you guys look amazing again, as usual.
Of course we do. Hello there.
Always look amazing.
Is this rolling?
It is rolling right out to the world.
You need to get my good side.
The good side.
But I don't have a bad one.
Either side is
Well,
good.
it's always not. You guys are always the most handsome and tall.
Well, we're
Tall
among the
for
tall.
sure.
Well, carry on, my good
All right.
friend. Carry on now.
Those are the organizers of this event. I believe they are either the owners or somehow they work for or with the Tiki Land Trading Company. I always see them dressed up. You want any snacks or anything to drink? I heard they had some kind of a new thing here at the Hideaway, some kind of a new drink. Dole Whip float, loaded Dole Whip. Dole Whip, lumpia bow. Alright, I guess I can wait if you can wait. Oh my gosh. Look at these gentlemen. They are head to toe in like onesie, tiki inspired clothing. Oh my gosh, this is the best onesie I have ever seen.
Yes.
Look at this guy. Whoa, yes. Well, it's not quite a onesie, but it kind of looked like it from a distance.
That's all right.
And you look amazing.
Well, I do what I
as
can.
well.
I do what I can.
You did a good
Well,
job here.
I just stand next to him. It makes it more handsome. We just look amazing together.
Well, yeah, absolutely.
What
The
can I
most
say?
amazing and good hat game there too.
It's a good duo.
Great,
Yes, sir.
great stash game.
Thank
as
you,
well.
thank you. I like your get up too. You're
Well,
looking.
thank you so much.
Very indie-like.
Oh yes, I'm kind of an indie artist, I guess.
We're going on an adventure. Love it.
It's Barry Place 28.
How you doing?
Good to see you, my friend.
Good to see you too.
Bob Barry right here. This is my wife Lizzie. I don't know if you ever met her.
Yes, Lizzie. Lizzie, this is my friend Chris.
Hey Chris, good to meet you.
How are you guys doing?
We're doing excellent. What a great day, right?
It is a great day.
Skies have decided to cooperate with us for a little bit. So it's not raining on us, which is always good. How's everything going for you?
Hanging in there.
Yeah? All good?
Okay.
I heard your dad.
Yeah, he passed away. We had the funeral.
I'm so sorry, big man.
We've got a taste. Don't you think it's always when we're in a group, I like to say that there's family, people that are called. So I got it set.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Well, I have
it's a process.
I'm
you know?
in, but I have a
Well, have a good day. Thanks. Good seeing you. Good seeing you too.
Hi, Lizzie. It's good seeing you. I love you.
Oh, thank you.
No kidding. Well, it's good. It's
Thank you.
It's a good,
Thank you. Well,
good tiki game.
I typically only wear my Berry Place hat and my Berry Place shirt. so-
Right.
But
You got Volcano Bay now. Here, look
yeah,
at
I know. Well, it's
Nice.
the only thing I had that was tiki-wise.
Yeah, you got it going on.
So have a great
Looks
day.
good. Oh my, this is fabulous.
Oh, thank you so much.
Amazing.
Happy
And it's your
Tiki
birthday.
Day.
Happy
Yes.
birthday.
Appreciate
so
it.
great.
Thank you.
Look at that. That is fantastic.
Yeah.
I like that idea. That's a
Thank
good
you.
idea. Just a few people still hanging around here from earlier. So I had to talk to a few people. Berry Place 28 is a good buddy of mine. Oh, no, I'm not going to go video that. There's a bunch of little girls posing in like Tahitian outfits. And they're very cute, but I don't want to put them on camera without their parents' permission. And that was a lot of little kids. And there was like probably 7 or 8 little girls all under the age of 10. So, all right. Boy, it feels, with the weather and everything right now, it feels so different. You know, I'm just looking around and I see this Adventureland Bazaar all the time, and the South Sea Traders, and this wonderful building here, and the Bengal Barbecue next to it. But for some reason today, it all feels fresh and new to me. You know? I think it's the light. Yeah, Lizzie says she thinks it's the light and the clouds, and, you know, just the spirit. Everybody that's here today, enjoying Tiki Land. Listen to that. I've never heard him do that. That's fun. Oh, look at that. Indiana Jones, 50 minutes. And a giant queue. I do not believe they're going to be giving out a single rider this early in the morning. It's usually 11 o'clock or later. Just going to take a look. Yeah, I don't see anybody giving out single rider lanyards. So we'll come back for this as we usually do. Usually after 11 or even later. They like it to get pretty busy. You know, I think they're interested in selling those lightning lane passes or tickets. So we'll wait for that. That was fun seeing Bob from Berry Place 28. Yeah, he hadn't live streamed for about a month. Took some time off. So it's good to see him back in the park and looking good. All right, so as busy as it was, or is, I should say, we probably better just hit everything that we can that doesn't have too giant of a line. So I think we're just gonna go for Pirates of the Caribbean right off the bat, because that kind of goes with Tiki, right? I mean, the pirates were traveling the South Seas of the Pacific Ocean and the Caribbean as well. And I'm sure they encountered a Tiki culture, especially if they were out there by the Cook Islands and Hawaii and Tahiti and Bora Bora. They would have been encountering people who maybe had similar headdress, hat styles, and clothing to our commercialized Tiki clothing that we have here today. They're the original inspiration for it, right? And we are just the copycats. All right, going up over the bridge and then back. It's nice to do this when it's not hot and sunny. Like this weather here today is fantastic. It is still 63 degrees. There's a little bit of a breeze. But whenever the sun comes out, it's fantastic. Look at this shirt. This is fantastic. This is really nice. I love your shirt.
Oh, thank you.
Fantastic.
Thank you. It's Tiki.
So fun to see people in alternate. Yeah, Tiki puts everybody in a good mood. Nobody's even having any adult beverages or cocktails yet. It's just the fact that, you know, you feel a sense of communion, a sense of community with strangers because they're all dressed up like you are, and you know that they have the same spirit, right? The same spirit of adventure and participation, and it allows you to just walk up to anybody and chat with them, put them on camera, because they're here to be seen, they're here to show off, and it just makes it so much more fun. I highly encourage you guys to look up, you can just do a Google search, like special unofficial days at Disneyland, like costume dress up days. You know, we have like the Dapper Days, there's a Goth Day I think that's coming up, or maybe I just missed it. I think it might have been Friday. There was Goth Day. I've seen that before. People dress like, you know, that gothic style of clothing where they're all in black and black lace and all that kind of stuff. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I encourage you guys to look that up so that maybe you can plan your visits to Disneyland and or Disney World if you're over on the other side of the country to visit during some of these special days, and then you too can dress up and be recognized as part of a community of casual cosplayers. We're not like real cosplayers. Most of us are too old to be real cosplayers. That's sort of a Gen X, Gen Z thing. More Gen Z than anything, probably. You know, we can casually cosplay a little bit here at Disneyland on these special days. Now it's getting pretty breezy. Yeah. So you can see, it's good to be in an indoor. You can see those umbrellas right there blowing away. So it'll be good to be indoors. Ooh, you're gonna go see Superman, the new Superman movie? I want to see that. There's a Spider-Man movie that I missed a few years ago that's animated, and I just watched kind of a whole documentary on the making of it because it was or is an animated Spider-Man movie, like not a TV series thing, but a movie, and they used a unusual animation technique where they varied the number of drawings per second. You know, normally like Disney feature animation, you draw on twos, which means you draw a pose or, you know, something that's supposed to move, you draw it, and then you just duplicate that drawing, or they shoot the drawing twice, so that in 24 frames per second you have 12 drawings instead of 24. But this Spider-Man movie, now I can't remember the name of it, but I have it. I just rented it. I got to see it. Let me see. I could probably look it up on my other phone here. Let's see. Where is it? Anyway, they played around with the animation to make it look more sort of staccato, more sort of a choppier style of animation, and then at other times they drew on ones to make it look more smooth.
Even better.
Okay, it's called Spider-Man into the Spider-Verse. It's this one, Spider-Man into the Spider-Verse. So yeah, this one I'm excited to see because that's going to be, you know, for me and everybody that saw it, it's going to be a new experience. At the time when it came out, let's see, what year did it come out? Let me check. What year was that? It was 2018, so quite a while ago. 2018 it came out, but it inspired a lot of other filmmakers in the like Marvel universe and other animation studios to be more experimental and get away from the super creamy, smooth animation that Pixar brought in when they came in with their Pixar, you know, 3D animation for like Toy Story and that, and also the traditional Disney animation that draws on twos. So yeah, I'm excited to see this. I saw a few clips in this documentary and I was like, oh my gosh, how did I miss this? I got to see this.
Yeah, just do 37 because I can't even look until
Hello, Rickson. Welcome. I'm happy you've come out of the world of ninja watching to say hello to us. That day, yeah.
Right? So I ordered like some real
People watching is the best, right? Especially when people are, you know, when people are partaking and joining in with the fun. Ooh yeah, steampunk and Victorian days would be amazing, right? Welcome everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful Sunday wherever you might be. we have a day here that Winnie the Pooh could really relate to. This is a blustery day, like Winnie the Pooh would relate to. Honey, can you get in my bottom pocket and see if you can find any gum in there, like my little white squares of gum? I'm not sure there's any in there. I'm gonna check. Well, you know, this is a very interesting thing that you said, Heather, because I was just watching some people talk about this. Nothing. And they were talking about how with Josh D'Amaro, who's come in as the new CEO of Disney, you know, he was in charge of the parks for a while, and so some of the things that were experienced he may have instituted, but some of the things were instituted by his predecessor and his predecessor's predecessor. But one of the things that they were talking about was that Disney would like to try to get people to disconnect from their cell phones. And they were showing footage, you know, of everybody watching the fireworks show at the castle here, and then also Fantasmic, and how, like, you know, just thousands of people are holding their phones up recording. And they said, you know, even Disney feels like that's taking away from some of the experience of being at Disneyland by being so focused on your phones instead of the actual experience. So they're going to try and encourage people to put their phones down. I don't know how they're going to do that, if they're going to make an announcement at the beginning of each of these outdoor shows to, like, put your phones down and just enjoy the fireworks, or just enjoy Fantasmic, or just enjoy World of Color without your phones. But, you know, the problem is that Disney has trained us to have our phones out all the time here at the park, and kind of forced us to as well, because if you want to make a reservation, you got to be on your phone. If you want to make a restaurant reservation, you got to be on your phone. If you want to order food in advance for pickup, you have to do it on your phone. If you want to check the wait times, that's going to be on your phone, which is actually a good convenience. So how are they going to get people to put down their phones when the operation of the park relies so heavily on our phones, and that, you know, you have to scan in when you first come into the park? So that's the first time. Well, the first time you got to get your phone out. The first time you got to get your phone out is if you have an annual pass. You got to get your phone out in the parking lot to scan in, so you don't have to pay cash for parking, and then you got to get your phone out again at the entrance. And I just noticed today, which was interesting, I had also read this, that Disney is now embracing facial recognition at the parks. And I think that I experienced that today, because normally you scan your phone in, your barcode on your phone, and then they, you know, the cast member just looks at your picture on their screen, that also pops up on your screen, and then they match it to the picture that's in your phone, which kind of looks like your cousin. Yeah, and that's how they let you in. Well, today I noticed they were making everybody stand in front of the camera, and it was like snapping a new picture of you or comparing it or something, and they wouldn't let you through until the scanner was matching you up somehow. So I think the facial recognition thing may have already started here at the park. I don't have any evidence or verification of that, but it felt like that. But apparently they're going to be employing facial recognition throughout the parks, probably primarily for security, tracking us all over the park, the way everybody else does all over the country now, in all the cities, going through intersections and on streets. And then, you know, when you're in various stores, whether it's Target or Walmart or wherever you're going, or an indoor mall or something, you're being tracked by facial recognition. So that's something new that's either here or still coming to the Disney parks. I just think it's kind of a conflict for them, in as much as they've trained us and forced us into using our phones, it's going to be difficult for them to get people to put their phones down, even during shows, because people are trying to capture memories, just like we are here with our cell phone. They're capturing memories on their phones of their time here and the shows here. You know, they want to rewatch it later. I sound like I've had my 6 cups of coffee, haven't I? Good morning, love pugs. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy to have you here. Yeah, you know, I still try to do that. We were in such a long line, the longest line I've ever been in, to get through security today, that the man in front of me turned around and he was dressed in a Tiki Hawaiian style shirt, and he struck up a conversation with Lizzie and I, and it turned out he was a contractor and he lives in South Orange County, and we had a great old time talking about, you know, his work, what he does, how often he comes to the park. And then, you know, the same thing now when I'm walking around talking to people, even though they're very brief conversations, because I'm just trying to feature their outfits for you guys and show you.
And then there's like mega performer, which are like, I know, but it's like traditional Pilates.
I thought, is that your cousin? No.
Have you tried on?
Anyway, yeah, I like talking to people. Today, you know, when I'm here showing everybody the Tiki outfits, of course, then I spend a very short amount of time talking to people, just because I want to feature the outfits for you guys to see. If you missed anything in the live stream up to this point, feel free to rewind while we're in line here for Pirates of the Caribbean, although this should go very quickly. But we started off the day in Adventureland with all our friends, a few thousand people in Tiki Land, just hanging out. I interviewed a bunch of people, showed off their outfits, and then we did a big group picture. And then we immediately followed that with the Jungle Cruise ride through. First time I've been on it since the walls have come down. I think the walls came down yesterday. And it looked like there was a few new things in there. It looked like they had added some animals and then repaired some others and enhanced some others. And so that was the first ride we went on, and now we're going on Pirates of the Caribbean. Very good, Stephen Hobbs. Steve knows what to do. I always love how fast the line goes once you're inside the building. If you're new to the channel, please do me a favor, hit that like button, hit the notifications button so you don't miss any of our live streams or other videos I produce and post. And please subscribe. It helps us so very much. It helps with the algorithm, as Heather has said.
Nothing matches except for sunglasses.
Being in our Tiki-inspired outfits now, I feel like I need a tropical drink, right? That's why I went to the Tropical Hideaway. I thought, oh, maybe I'll get one of those floats, you know, non-alcoholic, right? But that doesn't quite go with a clam chowder if you still want clam chowder. You still want clam chowder? Lizzie wants her clam chowder. She's decided. Yesterday was a chili cook-off day at the American Legion, where I'm a member, and it's our annual event where we raise funds. We raise funds throughout the year at different events, but it's one of our bigger events, that and Oktoberfest, and we raise money for veterans and children in need. And it was a really great time. We set up dozens of tables and canopies in the parking lot for guests that come in. Lots of bikers, lots of motorcycle groups, because we at the American Legion have our own American Legion Riders group. We ride to places together, and we ride with other groups and raise money for kids and veterans. And so it was really fun yesterday. We had a band called The Clock, The clock or the clocks, I can't remember. You can find them on Instagram. It's like the clock.band. 2, we'd like to be in row 6 if possible. Oh, awesome. Thank you. All right, asked for row 6, so they just let me jump ahead. Okay, as per usual, and Heather will remind you this, I do not talk or read or respond to the chat when we are on attractions because I do not want to disturb the other guests' experience. So just trying to be polite and not rude, I do that. And I also lower the brightness on my phone, and I hide the chat because it has bright white text on it, so I can't even read your chat. But Heather and the other mods, Manny Uncanny, I Got Nothing, all the mods that are here today will keep you guys happy and entertained and family friendly and safe. All right, enjoy the ride through.
When your boat stops, step out to your right. Ahoy, mateys! For a safe voyage, be sure to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. And watch your children. And remember, no flash pictures.
Yeah,
for getting a reservation.
Yeah.
You must be getting hungry.
I'm mostly thirsty.
Oh yeah, me too.
You can get on your phone and see if you can make a reservation. Right. We have good cellular coverage inside.
Oh yeah, that's all it is.
Yeah, okay.
And there be plundering pirates lurking in every cove, waiting to
strange to pass this way again. No fear, Aggie, no evil curses, says you. Properly warned, ye beast, as I. Who knows when that evil curse will strike the greedy beholders of its bewitched treasure.
Strike your feathers, dearie. Show 'em your flock.
Hey, send in hints at Davy Jones. It's the rumbling. Yeah, they're out.
It's the treasure map for sure and no mistake. And by thunder, that scoundrel Captain Jack Sparrow will never lay eyes on it. Nor this here key either. Quiet, boy. Fool him, I did. Certainly was.
That one little old-time robber was your baby. Come on now, be a nice little pussycat.
Hit him with a super. Belay that talk. We want the keys knocked up on your swamp. Can't you reach any further, you stumbling bilge rat?
Devils and blacks, you greedy bad eggs. Drink up, be on your own. Drink up, lads. There's treasure enough for all. I shall take this paltry sum as a stipend to cover my expenses. And a chest of jewels. Drink up, be on your own. Mark my words, when next you sail, we'll meet again. Course me, onward, Adventureland.
That was super fun. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I'm so happy they got the lights fixed or replaced over that first sandbar little island where the stand-up skeleton is and the crab. It was so 2 or 3 times before today where the lights had been replaced, and now it's nice and bright. You can see all the featured elements of that sandbar.
Please be stepping out to your right. Ahoy, matey. May I say, be sure to stay seated and keep the legs inside the boat.
Another successful ride through Pirates of the Caribbean. We still have not been robbed at Sword Point, thankfully. We were thinking of eating at Blue Bayou, but Lizzie could not get a reservation on the app. Oh yeah, it is a big crowd in here.
Okay, thank you.
Hi. Is there a standby line, or do we have to make the reservation on the phone?
We're not taking any walk-ins currently. As far as I know, the reservations are fully booked. Now, you can always check the app or the website. And then as far as walk-ins go, you can check for those all the way until 10 o'clock tonight. Bring your folks to the restaurant anytime you'd like to ask. We'll give you a simple yes or no if they're available.
Thank you, Madison.
Thank you.
Yeah.
No walk-in.
No walk-in, and Blue Bayou is fully booked. I find that is the case all the time. I've tried so many times over the last 3 years to get a reservation for Blue Bayou, and it seems like you need to make that reservation, I don't know if you're allowed to make it like days or weeks in advance.
You can pick ahead on the calendar.
Yeah, you can pick ahead, but it seemed like whenever I try to do that, I can't get a reservation for the days I'm going to be here to line up. Yeah, and then I'm never sure if you're actually coming or not because of your work schedule. Yeah, because you can't really make a reservation for one person. It has to be 2. And then my friend Cynthia says that if you have 3 or more, it's easier to get a reservation. Like, you could go through the app and then it'll tell you, oh, there's no reservations available because your party's too small. I think they have a certain number of tables to fit 2 people, and then other tables to fit 4 people. And so those 2-person tables probably fill up really quickly, but I think the whole thing fills up quickly. Ah, it feels nice today now. Look, the sun has broken through. The clouds are going away. For some reason, Lizzie's getting colder, even though it's getting sunnier. Okay, we're gonna check and see if they have any single rider lanyards. I don't see anybody out here giving them away, so probably not. Hi, are you guys giving out single rider yet?
We're currently out of the passes at the moment.
Okay.
We'll check about 20 minutes, see if
All
we
right,
have them.
super, thank you. Okay, she says they're out of the passes at the moment. I think they just haven't started giving them out. Alrighty, I'm still thirsty. What should we do about that? Let's see, maybe we'll go over to Frontierland and go over into the Golden Horseshoe. Yeah, but where would we go? Oh, you're that hungry? You want your clam chowder already? Well, because they have it like over here too. And then they have that nice little area to sit in. Okay, Lizzie's ready for her clam chowder already. It is better to get it before 12 noon, any food, because it gets really busy and slammed when you're trying to get food at 12 noon. So most of the restaurants open at 11, makes it easier. They're open too. I don't think they have clam chowder over there. They have gumbo. All right, let's see if we're gonna get our clam chowder here. Oh, they also have the Monte Cristo sandwich here now too. That's pretty cool. Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are you? Doing well.
Excellent. So what are you gonna get?
Yeah, with the clam chowder.
1 clam chowder.
Okay. Powdered sugar. I guess we got a clam chowder too.
2 clam chowders.
Yeah.
The regular Diet Coke.
Or regular Diet Coke.
Yes, I would like the same thing she's drinking.
Perfect. 2 Diet Cokes. Any discounts today?
Yes, here you go.
Perfect. Sorry, I think I said that twice.
That's okay, no worries. Good.
Should I get a table?
Yeah, go find us a table. Look inside, honey. Straight ahead.
$32.93 will be the total for today.
Ready? How's your day going today?
It's doing good.
Good.
Almost halfway there.
Okay, grab one of those. Halfway there, and then you get to go home.
Exactly. Weekend.
Yeah, I know. Do you normally work a lot of weekend days?
It's my Monday today, but I would normally start my week on a Sunday. How's your day going? I love the jacket.
Thanks. It is going excellent. I love special days like Tiki Day, Adventureland Day.
Yes. Like it's nice to come dressed up, be able to wear your gear and everything.
Yeah.
It's great. Are you from the area? Castleton? Perfect. Love that.
So do we just go there?
Yes, you'll be ready for the first window.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. I think that one's better, huh? Although it's right in front of the trash can. So maybe we don't want to be in front of the trash can. Okay, I'm going to leave you guys here with Lizzie for a minute while I go get the food.
I can't until we scan it. Yeah. We're trying this one.
Takes multiple trips. Oh boy.
Got it? I'll get the spoons.
Get some knives too.
Yeah, so right, but they have Tiki Day every year.
Sold 112. They each sold 170 something. You really sold, yeah. You sold 190.
Somehow you got a close spoon. I got the sucky spoon.
Oh, you get.
No, I asked her too, and she couldn't find it. She goes, oh, just over there. I got pepper.
I might need. Is there knives and straws? I get straws.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Check this out, guys. We got the big giant sourdough bread bowl with the clam chowder. It's so amazing. Okay, I'm gonna set my gimbal up here so I can charge the phone while we are eating.
There's a fork and knife with you.
Ah,
Oh. Oh yeah. There's a straw.
Haha, here we are. Did you put pepper in yours? I guess it already does have some pepper. I got some butter here for you. For your topper. Forks, knife, spoon. All right, guys. I guess it's early lunch. Yeah, this is really good. Who is that? Laura Boo. Put my glasses on so I can see what you guys are typing. Hello, Party of 5. Happy day. Joy to you. Happy day. I got one of these chairs that's rocking and rolling here.
I haven't had this in a while. It's really good.
Yeah. We used to get this all the time. The clam chowder bowls. But yeah, we haven't had it in quite a while. So it's kind of fun. Yesterday was chili day for the chili cook-off. It's tempting to stick this in my pocket to get the butter to melt, but then it might melt in my pocket and I'll have a butter stain in my pocket. Hello, Stephen Kenyon. Hello, Zen Panda. Yeah, you're also having lunch? Excellent. Oh, the butter is so hard. I'll just let it sit there next to the hot clam chowder for a while. Pretty yummy. Oh, we'll show you Lizzie's outfit again after lunch and mine as well. Mine's getting a little messed up here. Well, we'll have her take her Levi jean jacket off so you can see the full thing. Because she added straps to it and she added a bow and stuff. Grilled cheese is also excellent. Ham and grilled cheese is even better. I've always been intrigued with pumpernickel bread because I like the way it sounds, but I've never had it. And recently on YouTube, as of course I'm always on YouTube, I was watching a documentary on pumpernickel bread, and they went to a bakery that has been making pumpernickel bread for 450 years. Same building, same bakery in Westphalia, which I think is in Germany. And wow, it was amazing. Just 2 ingredients. Rye, which is, you know, like it's like wheat, but it's not wheat, it's rye. It's another type of grassy grain, and water, and that's it. No salt, no animal fats, no butter, no sugar, just water and rye. And then they bake it in these sealed iron, like loaf bread forms for 24 hours. And then it comes out this really dense, sweet tasting brown bread, which I've never had. So I've been hunting around for it for a while. I finally found it at Gelson's and I bought a loaf. Unfortunately, the ones that are made here have more ingredients than just the water and the rye. It has rye, and then a couple different kinds of rye, and then some other things too. But I am excited to try it. That is on my bucket list tomorrow. Kind of breezy here. Our napkins and everything are blowing away. Good morning, LP Rodriguez. Good to see you, my friend. How's the weather where you guys are? It was blustery yesterday, windy and cold. I was in Orange County, California, at our chili cook-off for the American Legion. And at one point it got so windy, everybody was having to hold on to the legs of the easy-up tents, the pop-up tents, because they wanted to blow away. And then it rained really hard last night. I think starting about, might have been midnight or 1 a.m. But luckily when we woke up this morning, there was no rain, just a lot of clouds, and it's a little blustery here on and off. Hello, Disney Grants! This is our view here today. I never thought about that. Yeah, plants like aloe plants that are used to a desert environment probably do not like that much rain, huh? I wish they give you more soup.
Yeah.
They used to. They used to cut more of the bread out. I'm almost done with my soup now. Now I have to eat the bread part. Lizzie got the same thing I did. She was actually the one that wanted the sourdough bread bowl, and I was wavering. I almost got the Monte Cristo sandwich, but I said, oh, what the heck, I haven't had this in a long time. It's a cold day, semi-cold. Put it this way, it's a blustery, breezy day. This line here is Pirates of the Caribbean line.
Oh, you could also do mobile.
Pirates of the Caribbean is over this way. And it's going up over the bridge, and it's going back there. So we're lucky we got on Pirates of the Caribbean when we did. Now the line is really long. Yeah, Haunted Mansion's up that way. I don't know what their line is like, but probably not that bad. I wonder who first invented the sourdough bread bowl clam chowder meal. Maybe one of you guys can Google that for us. I think I remember having this sourdough bread bowl with clam chowder first in San Francisco at one of the restaurants there on Pier 39. That was like when I was a kid. Disney Grands, thank you for the update there. Haunted Mansion's 55 minutes.
It was 35.
That is pretty long for this early in the morning. No, Pirates is open. We just went on it, David. You can wind back the live stream and you can watch us go through.
Is this just scheduled to close? Like, or is it done?
It is scheduled to close down for renovation, but I think they might have pushed the date for that back. Hello, Lunajust. Yeah, the flower game here at Disneyland is always the best. Wow, Ryan, that sounds amazing. Jungle Cruise is open, Disney Grands. We went on that. That was the first ride we went on this morning. About 10:30, 10:40, something like that. So if you rewind the live stream, you'll see us go through. Careful I don't shake the table so much that I knock my gimbal off the table and break the phone. We are now down to eating the bread. Everything's blowing away off our table here. It's getting kind of blustery now. You have to be careful. I'm holding my gimbal. I don't want the phone to blow over. Oh, Klein Productions, you are so funny. No, we're not going to ride the canoes on a cold, windy, and possibly rainy day. But thank you for asking. Now, I seldom ride the canoes because even though I love them, it's super fun, I can't paddle and hold the cell phone and the gimbal at the same time. So then I'm kind of like dead weight in the canoe. It's kind of unfair to everybody else. We need an electric knife here to cut through this bread. is yummy.
I got full. I didn't have full. Do you even need a hot chocolate or something?
Yeah, at some point, huh? It's a very people-y day already for a Sunday morning. I think part of it is that Disney has a few different promotions going, like $99 tickets for like one day. I think they've got a promotion. I'm not sure if it's these days, but I did see that they have a promotion going, $49 for children under 12. I think it was under 12. $49 is pretty cheap for kids. Normally they would just have to pay for an adult ticket. Lizzie, they want to know if you have a channel for your crafts.
Oh, well, I used to. I mean,
it's still up there, right?
It's still up there, but oh no. Do you need
have your fork?
Yeah, sorry, I lost the train.
I keep breaking forks.
2 forks in a row. Yeah, it's pretty stiff bread.
I go get another fork.
It's called Fast Kitty Crafts.
Yes, speak louder.
It's all crochet. I started off doing different kinds of crafts, but then the crochet started to take off, so it's still there. It's Kitty and Craft starts with a K, so Fast Kitty Craft. So yeah, I haven't posted anything in a couple of years. But it's still there.
Tell them what kind of crafts you did on there.
Yeah, in the beginning, I can't even remember what I did.
Well, wasn't the very first craft you guys did? You built like a table or something, or you built some shelves. Remember that?
I can't remember if we actually.
It was filmed, I remember.
I know we filmed it, but I'm not sure if I posted it. I can't remember now. I have to go back and look.
What other crafts?
I remember. Oh, I kind of documented the update of our bathroom. I kind of the paint. I did some painting techniques in the bathroom.
And then, isn't some of your crocheting on there?
It's mostly it's all crochet, and then that started to take off, so I just did crochet after that. But then, so I was busy with that during the pandemic, but then because I was laid off for a while, but then I got rehired, so I just have had no time. Even though it was super fun doing that, it was fun.
I've just decided to use caveman style, so I don't have the camera on me. Show them, take off your jacket and show them your dress, because everybody wants to see it. So, Lizzie bought this dress a long time ago, but then she had to customize it. She put straps on it, she put a bow, she changed the hemline. So you can tell them what you did.
Well, yeah, I shortened it and I added the little hem thing, and I put new straps on it.
And the bow.
And then the little bow. That's about all. That's all I did.
Party of 5 says cute. Steve Hobbs says very pretty. It's good to have some soda because I was feeling dehydrated.
Me too. While you're finishing, I'll go Make a pit stop.
All right.
I'll be back.
Right. Zombie Black. You're right. Her dress does remind me also of Lilo and Stitch. I thought about that a while ago when I first saw the dress, when she bought it like months ago, but then I forgot about it. Now that you mention it, you're right. Yeah, Lizzie made that kind of Mickey-inspired bag. She crocheted that. Lizzie crochets like every single night in front of the TV. Mostly she makes cardigans. But she has made blankets. I think that was her most popular video on her YouTube channel, was this big blanket she made. Like, I guess thousands of people wanted that blanket and they also made it. Yeah, she made the purse. What she does is she usually will see something she likes that inspires her, and then she'll figure out how to transform the look or the motif, whatever inspired her, into a crochet pattern. So she kind of draws up her own patterns. In fact, on her website, which I don't think she has up anymore, I don't think she renewed the hosting. She had hosted all of the patterns that she drew up for her projects so that people could just download them for free. Travis, well, we went on Jungle Cruise and Pirates of the Caribbean, and when we're done with lunch here in a minute or two, as soon as Lizzie gets back from the bathroom, we're going to go back over to Indiana Jones, and then we'll just see where the day takes us. Okay, so getting back to what I was talking about earlier, I got distracted, I guess, about the pumpernickel bread. Has anybody here had pumpernickel bread? Has anybody actually eaten pumpernickel bread? And what did you think of it? And I think we're going to try for Indiana Jones and the Temple of Forbidden Eye next, Travis. Take all the stuff away, honey.
Your broken forks. Come back and get it.
Yeah. All right, we're just cleaning it up, and then we're going to be back to Adventureland for Indiana Jones. Oh, David Gonzalez. My last name is, in fact, Holmes. And I love Indiana Jones and all the movies and the ride. And I just thought it sounded good. I think as I was already dressing up sort of like Indiana Jones a lot, and then I don't know, somebody called me Indiana once or twice, or they would say, "Hey, Indiana Jones," and I would look over and they'd be pointing at me, and so then I said, you know what, I'm just gonna call myself Indiana Holmes because it sounds like Jones, but it's actually my last name. I think live streaming only about a year, maybe a little bit longer, a year and a few months. But we've had the YouTube channel probably for 3 years, but the first year I only posted things intermittently. When I was at the park, I'd be shooting photos and videos, and then I needed some place to put the videos so I could look at them again. So I was kind of randomly posting them the first year. Then the second year I started making Disney history videos, like the history of the Mark Twain, the history of the Columbia sailing ship, the history of different things in the park, and then I just started posting those kind of history videos, and then ride-through videos, and then somebody, I can't even remember who it was, I think, I just don't remember now, somebody I met at the park, or a friend of mine, I can't remember, said, you should, you come to the park so often, you should live stream at the park. So then I just started doing that, probably about, let's see, what are we, almost in May, so probably about a year and 4 months or a year and 5 months been live streaming. I guess if you went to my live playlist on YouTube, you could scroll all the way back to the first live stream video, and that would probably tell you like when we first started live streaming. Okay, I think it's about time for Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye, provided that they have single rider lanyards for us. Let me see how my charging is going. It's like we're up to 85%. I think I could take the charging cable off here. Good, but it kind of felt like a snack.
Oh.
Because it was just like one singular thing. Oh. You know, like one soupy flavor and one sort of bready thing.
You get like a hot chocolate.
I don't want a hot chocolate.
Or those mochas at Starbucks are good.
They are, but I don't really want one of those. You could get one if you want, later.
You want like dessert or something?
No, I want like some other food. Oh. I almost got the Monte Cristo and the soup bowl, but I was like, I don't know. There's a lot of bread. Maybe I'll grab some Bengal barbecue.
Oh, that's a good idea.
On a stick later.
Protein, yeah, you probably need more protein.
away we go. Back to Adventureland. Oh yes, there's already a big lineup now for the walk-up window that we went to at the Royal Court. So good thing we did get our sourdough bowl and clam chowder early. Oh my gosh, there's a giant line out in front of Indiana Jones. Although maybe those people are just standing on the side there waiting for, they might be standing there waiting for their lightning lane time. That happens a lot. We'll walk up and ask if they have the single rider lanyards. We did that earlier before we ate, but they weren't giving them out yet. They said to wait about 20 minutes, and it's probably been about 20 minutes. And maybe they'll have some more. Oh my god, how cool are you, dude? I love it!
Can I show you guys something else?
Yeah?
So this is anxiety with a little bit of underlying sadness. Yeah. I'm gonna have you join me on an emotional roller coaster. So if you follow the marble here.
Okay. Oh, look at that! That's so cool! Oh, you're the best! You made this?
Yeah. Thanks for making a core memory for me.
That's very talented. Engineering and art. Beautiful, my friend.
I have to ask.
That was really cool. Hi.
There seems to be tons of people wearing. What's the
it's Tiki
deal
Day.
Today? Is it Tiki Day? Okay. I'm just like, there's
Yeah,
way more than
we took a big picture, group picture at 10 o'clock. Hi. Did you guys get any lanyards in for single rider yet? Out. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh, very cool. So she just waved us in to the lightning lane. So we just got all the way through to the lightning lane. We're passing everybody. I've never had anybody do that for me before, a cast member. So it's the same person I had come up to earlier and asked her if they had a single rider lanyard. And hi. And she said, no, come back in 20 minutes. So we went to eat. Oh, I can't see a thing in here. So yeah. Hey, that was pretty awesome. I think it helped that I was dressed up like my Indiana Holmes character, which is like the cousin of Indiana Jones, and also my Tiki Day shirt and Lizzie in her Tiki dress. I think that probably helped to encourage her to give us a little bit of special treatment. I have to say that Disney cast members are the best. Every company should send their employees to like Disney cast member training. I think for a while, I don't know if they still do, but I think for a while, years back, Disney did have like some type of corporate training school that you could hire them to come out to your business and yeah, maybe. Ooh, look at that. There is a single rider. So now we're in the act. Love the bamboo supports. Okay, now that bread made me sleepy. See, this is the problem. Getting up at 5 a.m. and then having a bready meal for lunch.
Look at the Coke kind of woke me up. I was sleepy earlier. I don't know.
Yeah, well, that soda, that Coke, Diet Coke has caffeine in it, so it helps a little bit. Okay, so right over here on the left, this is where we would normally come up the exit for single rider if we had the single rider lanyards, and then we filter in right here. So this is where we'd have filtered in. So this was pretty quick. This was just about as quick as single rider would have been, because we normally come all through this part too. That's the single rider entrance right there. But you have to walk all the way up the exit to get to the place where they filter you in with the lightning lane people and the standby people and so on.
And the new vacation hotspot is Temple of the Forbidden Eye. Everyone's a dog on this intriguing discovery by famed archaeologist Indiana Jones. They play rumors and reward visitors with unlimited riches, eternal youth, or visions of the future.
Yeah, true.
The ancient temple idol. If you so much as peek into its eyes, the next stop on your itinerary will be the Gates of Doom. This Junior visited the Chamber of Earthly Riches. Looks like his allowance has gone up. Sala recently visited the Observatory of the Future. Maybe he could tell us who will win the World Series. Keep your eye on the globe.
Welcome, my friends, to the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. I, Sala, shall now give you counsel to safeguard your miraculous journey. Here in your transportation devices are ingenious pouches for safekeeping of earthly treasures when the journey becomes bumpy. And to keep you safe and sound, here are special belts attached into the seats. Simply pull it from the right, inserting it into the left, like so. You see the excellence of this invention? Your off-road journey is high-speed and turbulent, going over rough and rugged terrain, and then suddenly you are turning sharply and dropping suddenly. It is unlike anything you have ever experienced, I assure you. Now, my friends, one final word of advice. Once you enter the Chamber of Destiny, look not into the eyes of the idol. That would be dangerous. Very dangerous. Well, my friends, your moment is drawing near. Already I am envious of the wonders that await you, if you avoid the eyes of Mara, that is.
Temple of the Forbidden Eye continues to beckon visitors from around the globe. They've all heard the tantalizing tales. The legend and movie star made young again. The prophets who became Rockefellers in these ruins. But a darker tale is certain.
Alright, we are moving forward in the queue.
Could it be that he looked into the eyes of the idol? The reports reach Indiana Jones, who returns to the site of his great discovery. Our newsreel camera follows Dr. Jones as he enters the temple. 1 week later, and still no Indiana Jones. Could Jones himself have locked eyes with the idol? Or will he solve the riddle of the lost tourists? When and if he does, Eye on the Globe will be there.
Welcome, my friends, to the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. I, Sala, shall now give you counsel to safeguard your miraculous journey. Here in your transportation...
The stairs, friends, pick a side, stay together, do not separate from your group.
All right, gonna go up the ramp here and then up the stairs and then over the bridge and then down and load onto the Jeeps.
Keep those parties together on the same side of the stairs.
hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport. If you are traveling with children, you must keep a close watch on them. Your transport approaches. I wish you a most successful and wondrous expedition.
Buenos días. Su vehículo está por llegar. Para que disfruten de un viaje seguro, permanezcan sentados con el cinturón de seguridad de la
My bag in front of me so I can put my backpack on. It's hard to use
Vigilen a sus niños y estén atentos alrededor en la zona.
Greetings, my friends. This is Sam, sharing you and Disney's. Once on board, sure to make you surprised and excited on the run. This is very important. For your safety, must remain seated with your seatbelt fastened. Make sure to keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport.
All right, we're down these stairs, and then we'll be on the loading dock for the Jeeps.
Summer wishes you a most wonderful and successful expedition.
Saludos. Para que sus visitantes los que piensen, les rogamos que permanezcan sentados con el cinturón de seguridad y que presenten más.
It showed up on my phone. It like came up on it. I don't think there is though. What calendar did it show up on?
When I see them, I can scan your calendar.
Yeah.
Notifications pop up, so
I could have just had it on the wrong day or something. I don't know. We'll find out. So I do think they have a total of 3 games, like in a 10-day period for the preseason. So this will be rare that Lizzie and I are going to be able to sit together, because when you have the single lanyard, single rider lanyard, we never get two. Thank you. I'll be on the outside. Yeah, when we are single rider, they always separate us. You know, you end up being in different Jeeps, but not this time. Lizzie, get that. It's the puffer jacket that's causing us the problem. All right, here we go, guys.
Are you there? Come in.
Enjoy the ride.
You have only to check your seat straps. Buckle up tightly now.
God, lucky there's nobody directly in front of me.
Thank you. Pull on the yellow belt. Pull on the yellow belt.
So if you try planting your feet and pushing your back.
Hello. Oh, my friend. The brakes may be a little adjustment, but easy on the curves.
You have chosen wisely. This path leads to timeless youth and meaning. Look into my eyes. Your path now leads to the gates of doom. eyes are on your own.
But please, stay seated until your transport comes to a complete stop.
2 hands. Thank you. It's because the puffer jackets. Awesome! Ride number 3 of the day. We are just killing it here. Oh, looks like they're starting to give single rider lanyards out now. See this? These people here have the hot pink single rider lanyards. What happened? Oh, run back. Run back and tell them. Oh no, Lizzie left her beautiful ears in the car, in the Jeep. So she's going back. Hi. Hopefully, maybe she will be able to get them, but if she put them in the bag in the front seat, she may have lost them. Oh, bummer. Talking to a cast member now. I think she may have lost them. We'll see. Cast members on the phone. I guess they're trying to help. Ooh, this is cool. Look at this thing. Yeah, it was her tropical Tiki Room inspired ears. I'm guessing she put him in the bag in front of her and then just forgot. Because she was helping me get my backpack out of the bag, you know, in front of me. And forgot about her own bag. Oh, sorry. Get out of your way here. Okay, so we're gonna post up here and wait. I guess the cast member is waiting for something. Waiting for the car to come back or something, I don't know. Jeep to come back. She probably knows which Jeep it is. And then they're probably going to check the front pocket where you store your stuff. Okay, have a good day. Yeah, usually you take your ears off when you're on like the Matterhorn or Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad or Indiana Jones, because the rides, you know, bang around and move around so much. And in this ride, you know, they have the part where you go through and the arrows or the spears are being shot at you, so you feel the wind blowing past your head. It can knock your ears or your hats off, and then you lose them on the track. So that's why they usually tell you, you know, take your hats and your ears off, place them in the bag in front of you. And I always wear hats that have, almost always wear hats that have a chin strap, you know, that go through the hat and have a chin strap. So that allows me to keep my hats on. But I do have some of those kind of Smokey the Bear hats that I really like. They're heavy felt hats, very constructed, and I only wear those when it's really cold and not raining, but those do not have the neck strap, the chin strap. So on those, if I wear those, then I do have to take them off and hold them in my lap. And you can't really put those in like the front bag in front of you or anywhere, because they're very stiffly constructed and they'll get ruined. Alright, shouldn't be too much longer now. I think the Jeep that we were on should be coming through momentarily, and then they'll check. Keep your fingers crossed, guys. Get a nice view of the loading zone here. Yes, you can still ask for those cards. They're like about the size of a business card, maybe a little bit bigger. I think they're bigger. And they have a, I don't know what you call it, like a decoder. And it tells you like what these different symbols mean so you can read the wall. Oh my gosh, look at the happy Lizzie. Look at the happy Lizzie. She found them. These are her favorite ears.
Like my favorite one.
Up there, her favorite ears. That's so lucky. Wow, you should buy a lottery ticket today. You're so lucky today.
Oh, I'm so relieved. I was worried.
I know. Well, I would have bought you another pair.
I know, but you can't get these anymore.
Oh, you can't get those anymore? That was like from a year ago or 2 years ago? Oh, wow. That is lucky then. Woo! Poor Lizzie. She was stressed out. Her favorite ears. She got them back. Thank you for all your positive vibes, everybody. Thank you for wishing her to find them, because I think all of your
backpack.
Yeah, I know. It was my backpack because you were helping me with my backpack, and then you forgot about your bag. Yeah, I think you guys helped by putting all that positive energy out there into the world. And that's what helped get these ears restored to Lizzie. Hi. How are you?
I've experienced people leaving things, I guess, and they know what to do. But somebody, could have seen him in there and taken them, but they didn't.
Yeah, most Disney people are pretty honest, though. We Disney nerds try to look out for each other. Oh, that would have ruined your day, huh? We would have had to get you an adult beverage to try to calm you down from the loss of them. But happily, they are back on your head where they belong. All right, well, we have done all of Adventureland this morning. We did the Jungle Cruise, Indiana Jones, the Temple of the Forbidden Eye, and then just outside Adventureland, in New Orleans Square, we did Pirates of the Caribbean. So nice to have all of the palm trees and the bamboo all back and visible for us from the Indiana Jones exit. When they had the walls up here, it was so sad to just see the walls all around the Jungle Cruise. But now we're back to normal. Oh. I had a very classic old, like maybe Bell and Howell 3-lens Super 8 pistol grip style movie camera. Very cool. I think he just had it for looks, because I don't think too many people shoot Super 8 anymore, or 8mm. I think I actually have an old, pretty nice Canon Super 8 camera that I got way back in college that I shot some films on in my film class and made some movies. But boy, I haven't looked at that or looked for that in ages. Okay, let's check some wait times here. Okay, we have to decide if we're going left or right, so I'm gonna stand here for a second. All right, let's see. Alice in Wonderland, 25 minutes. Master Orbiter, 20 minutes. Autotopia 15, Big Thunder 45.
I totally went up that way.
So we have Star Wars. Space Mountain is 70. Hi, hi. Star Wars Rise of the 30 for Haunted Mansion? Okay, let's go for that. Yeah, it's always usually faster than what it says. I was thinking of going on Big Thunder Mountain again because it said 45, but I figured that probably really meant like 25. But what the heck, 30 minutes for Haunted Mansion? We'll do that. Such a beautiful day out here. Look at the clouds. How gorgeous this is. Looking over at Tom Sawyer's Island. That's a cool scene right there. Look at that. Okay, onward to Haunted Mansion before it changes to 50 minutes or some crazy time. Boy, are you the luckiest person ever.
I am the luckiest person.
Yeah. Did she like pop in the car and search the bags, or? So you must have went through the cars and looked through them. The other cast member. Wow. So Lizzie thinks that they had a cast member check every car for her ears. Wow, that's so cool. Yeah, that helps. Yeah, this line doesn't look bad at all. I'm going into Madame Leota's walled garden, and there's hardly anybody in this. Not even going on the outside part of it, just straight through the garden and then into the main queue next to the actual Haunted Mansion building. This is what I like. I like when we're walking through this quickly. It's amazing. Getting dizzy going through the Haunted Mansion queue here. Oh, they did make us go out here into the glass roofed part of the queue here. The hot house, which is literally super hot in the summer under this glass roof. All right, now we're in the main part of the queue. Hello everybody and welcome from Indiana Holmes and Lizzie. Thank you for joining us today. It's so great to have you here on Tiki Day. Yes, the clouds are like an extra show for us here in Southern California, where we seldom get these beautiful clouds. So this is part of the show. I hope they're gonna look cool when we walk up to the front of the mansion. I hope there's some blue sky and clouds behind the mansion. Happy Sunday on this blustery day. Looks like the wind has died down now. I do not see any more leaves blowing, but the clouds are moving along quite quickly. If you watch them, you'll see them moving sort of from left to right. I don't know if you guys can see that, but I can see it here. But they are moving slow, but they're definitely moving. Now it's starting to feel a little warm in the sun. Let's see. Temperature's gone up to 66, which is still pretty cool, but I did end up wearing a long sleeve, very lightweight sweatshirt today. Look, she has one of those cool jackets on. Those are so cute. Yeah, so I have a long sleeve, lightweight sweatshirt on that I don't normally wear. Sort of much lighter than a sweatshirt, but heavier than a t-shirt. I have that on, and then I have my tiki-inspired polyester, or whatever this synthetic material is, on over it, and then my regular jacket. There you go. Get a little bit of cloud cover. It's a little spookier than normal. Our ghost horse hearse. Where does that word hearse come from? I wonder what the origins of the word hearse are. Can anybody look that up on Google and then copy and paste it into the chat? I've just always known that those casket-carrying carriages and station wagons and cars are called a hearse, but I really don't know what the origin of that word is. I wonder if it has a Latin origin or a Greek origin, or it's just a word they came up with in English for it. I hear people squealing and screeching in joy in the attraction next to us, which is the Tiana's Bayou Adventure, as they drop down from the big water flume drop. There she is with her ears. She's so happy. See, because these have the Dole Whip on them, see?
Oh, yeah.
And then they've got the Tiki Room theme going right there. So those would have been a tragedy to lose. Yeah, Lizzie says they have dual purpose. They work for Adventureland Day and Tiki Land Day. Oh, look, a white cat over there sunning itself in the pond, in the little fountain. See the white cat, honey? Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Osk1018 says the term hearse originated from the Latin herpex, haro, or French hearse, initially referring to a framework that held candles over a coffin. Wow, that's so cool. Thank you so much for looking that up. Mystery solved. So, Latin origin and French origin kind of combination. Very cool. What are these trees with the red leaves? I love those. Those are so cool. I want one of those. You think that's maple?
Or, well, the one on the left is maple. This one is different. Yeah.
Get a picture of this.
I can hear it.
Yeah. Okay, now I have to figure out how to upload that to some kind of a plant thing. Maybe this is what AI is good for. Maybe I can upload this to an AI. Oh, really? Like the photo it'll tell me if I look at the photo? I don't know this. I don't know about this stuff. Okay, so I do this, and then what I do, I hit this little thing in the bottom. It's a Japanese maple.
Yeah, so I knew it was okay.
Japanese maple. Lizzie knew her plant. Well, I don't know what that other one is. It's not as cool looking as the Japanese maple.
Yeah, Japanese maple. Do that one too.
Yeah, do that one too. That's cool. I didn't even realize that our iPhones did that. I snapped a picture and I thought I was going to have to upload it to AI or do a Google search or image search or something. But Lizzie said that you could just take a picture and then go to the little eye for information at the bottom of the screen, which I did, and it came up immediately as Japanese maple.
I did get a good picture, so I couldn't. I think it's another kind of Japanese.
That'd be a fun thing to have.
And I like the color and the.
In the front yard where we have front yard on the left side where we have that little divot.
Yeah.
That would be a good place.
It's dainty and small.
Yeah. To figure out where to get one of those. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we were like talking.
Or that place where we got our ficus trees. Maybe they would have it, or they could get it for us or something. Because it doesn't look like it's going to grow too big and get out of control like the ficus trees did. Prune it, yeah. We're moving along pretty quickly in the line here today. Yeah, I know nothing about plants and trees, not much. My dad loved having a big garden when I was a kid, and he had a gardener that was like a master gardener, and they had a whole thing going. And I remember there was rose bushes, rose trees, let's see, we had an olive tree, and then like seasonal flowers they would change all the time, like pansies and daisies and all kinds of stuff. But I did not take to it because my dad would make me, as a little kid, help in the garden by digging stuff up and planting stuff and throwing stuff out, and I hated all the worms and weird bugs like potato bugs. And the worms didn't bother me as much, but like the potato bugs and other kinds of weird insects and stuff flying around, I did not dig it. So I kind of have an aversion to gardening. Plus, as I got older, just being stooped over and bent over in the garden like that really hurts my lower back. And now, my arthritic knees. Ah, Heather, you love botany. You can be our channel botanist. That'd be cool to find out like what everybody's specialty is, like what they do for work or for a hobby. And we'd have like an official channel botanist, an official channel engineer, an official channel chemist, an official channel, I don't know, media expert, things like that. Official channel carpenter. Ooh, look at these pretty hats these ladies have. Wow, your hats are beautiful. So pretty. I love your hats. Did you guys make them? Yeah. Oh my gosh, they're amazing. Look at that. Wow. Beautifully artistic. Oh, look. You guys have good hat game. Very good hat game. Very impressive. Lilo and Stitch, yeah. It's the Lilo Club. Those ladies had amazing hats they made themselves. Ah, you have things raised up in beds, yeah. Well, that's what we ended up doing in our backyard. When we bought our house like 30 years ago, it had three giant ficus trees in the front, and then 4 giant ficus trees in the back, which were great. They gave a lot of like shade and they were pretty, but those things just grew like monster weeds. We didn't even ever water them, ever. And they were able to maybe they already had their roots deep into the ground, and they would just suck up the water. And they just grew so much, I ended up having to trim them myself. Getting up on a ladder with a chainsaw, I had to trim them twice a year. Eventually, I started hiring a tree guy who would come twice a year and do it, but even so, they just grew so fast, and they dropped massive quantities of leaves all the time, so I was forever sweeping up those leaves. And then I needed to put a new wall in around the backyard. And a friend of mine who was a contractor said, oh, I'll do it for you, just at cost. I'm not going to charge you anything because I've been your lifelong friend. And I was like, great. But he said, all these trees in the backyard got to go. He said, because their roots are damaging the foundation. And if we put a new wall in, a cinder block wall with rebar and cement down the middle, eventually these trees will start undermining and cracking the foundation and ruin this wall. And so we had all the trees taken out, front yard, backyard, everything. And then we just started planting things in like planters, above ground, where the dirt was before, which was originally grass. And then we ended up taking all that out, and you know, because of the water crisis and drought and all that in Southern California, we just put down river rock all over, river stones, you know, those smooth ones, and then we just planted everything in like pots and planters. But then in the backyard, we couldn't figure out what to do for years after we put the new wall in, and then eventually I saw at Home Depot these cattle like watering troughs that are made of like galvanized steel, and they come in different sizes, round ones, oblong ones, all that kind of stuff. And so I got the idea of just getting a bunch of those, lining them up along the inside of our wall in our backyard, and then I put volcanic rock down in the bottom and then covered that with soil about a quarter of the way up, I'd say. And then we bought these 8-foot tall ficus, and we put 2 in each can, and then we covered that with soil and then more soil until it was all compacted, and now that's what we have. And now those things have grown to 12 or 13 feet high, so they create kind of a nice privacy screen barrier above our wall, you know, because walls are like 6.5 feet tall here in California. And so then we have another, I guess, about 8 feet above that. No, let's see, maybe 7 feet above that, something like that. So it creates a nice privacy screen, and the roots cannot get out of the cattle watering cans, or whatever you call them, stock cans, I think they call them. You know, the roots can't get out of that, and so they can't go down into the ground and mess with our wall. So that's been kind of nice. But we haven't done anything with the front yard other than low-lying plants that we have in a variety of different types of planters, you know, pots and bucket type things and stuff like that. So, but maybe one of those Chinese, what was it, Japanese elm? Maple, Japanese maple trees could be kind of cool. Hello, Elizabeth from Sweden. Welcome back, my friend. Good to see you. Yeah, I think if we do any more planting beyond maybe the Japanese maple tree, maybe like some kind of a raised garden for what do you call it? Like, not spices, but you know, like edible plants, herbs, like an herb garden, like a raised herb garden, something like that would be kind of fun.
It'd be good to have things available.
Yeah.
I have a herb bucket, but I haven't been using them.
Okay, just a reminder, like when I go on any attraction, I do not speak during the attraction, and I do not read the chat because I do not want to disturb the other guests' experience. So I hide the chat from myself, I swipe it out of the way, and I lower my brightness way down, and then I don't talk, and that way the other guests can enjoy their experience without interference from me. So you guys are free to chat amongst each other, and our mods will keep everybody happy and safe and family friendly, but I will not be able to see the chat or read the chat or respond to the chat. So once we go into that first room, as we go through the front door of the Haunted Mansion, that is the last time I will speak until we come out. Welcome, Rogelio Gonzalez. Oh, no, maybe I got that wrong. It's Rogelio Gazzola. Rogelio Gazzola. I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name. I'm trying. But welcome, Brazil. We got Brazil in the house. We got Sweden in the house. Do we got anybody from Canada here today? Anybody from the South Pacific? Hawaii? How about the UK? South America, Mexico? Any other parts of Europe in addition to Sweden? Brazil! Oh my gosh, that's amazing! It's so cool to see Brazil. I have not been to Tokyo Disney, but I hear it's amazing. I hear it's fantastic. Maybe someday, after Lizzie retires and we have more time, we'll have to save up for that. It sounds like an expensive trip. But I have seen some videos of it, and it does look fantastic. I think they call one of the parks over there Disney Sea, S-E-A, too. Thank you. Yeah, this one you don't really have to. Good morning. Oh, it's now afternoon. Good afternoon, Cherry. Welcome to the live stream. If you are new to the channel, please like, subscribe, and hit that notifications button so you don't miss our live streams or other videos that I produce and upload. It helps me, it helps the channel, and the YouTube algorithm loves it when you hit the like button and subscribe. On the porch. We're on the porch here waiting to be let in. This is the pet cemetery over here. Etc., etc. I feel a little sleepy. Went to bed at 11, got up at 5. I was working as the kitchen staff. In the early morning, I helped set up easy up tents for the vendors. And then I was in the kitchen helping serve chili dogs, chili bowls, cornbread, and... Hey, how are you? You want to say hi? How you doing? How you doing? Excellent. I like that shirt. That's a nice one. And the Winnie the Pooh is my favorite.
How many here? Two. Come on in. How many here? Hang tight for just a second.
When hinges creak in doorless chambers, and strange and frightening sounds echo through the halls, whenever candlelights flicker, where the air is deathly still, that is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish delight. Welcome, foolish mortals, to the haunted mansion step all of the way, please, and make room for everyone. Guests, as they appear, betrays an aura of foreboding. The real chills come later. Now, as they say, look alive, and we'll continue our little tour. And let's all stay together, please. There are several prominent ghosts who have retired here from creepy old crypts all over the world. Actually, we have 919. If you insist on lagging behind, we need your volunteer. That will kindly watch. No flash pictures.
Lizzie says we are dead last in line.
If you insist on lagging behind, you may not need to volunteer. And now, a carriage to take you into the boundless realm of the splendid.
Time to board our doom buggies.
Do not pull down on the safety bar, please. I will lower it for you. And heed this warning. The spirits will materialize only if you remain safely seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And watch your children, please.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo y cuide a los pequeñitos. Y ahora, prepárese.
We find it delightfully unlivable here in this ghostly retreat. Every room has wall-to-wall creeps and hot and cold running chills. Listen.
Wherever you dwell, give us a hint by ringing the bell.
The happy haunts have received your sympathetic vibrations and are beginning to materialize. They're assembling for a swinging wake. They'll be expecting you. I'll see you all a little later.
We have been unavoidably detained by cranky spirits. Kindly remain seated in your doom buggy, please. We will continue our tour momentarily.
might be ghosts. They have selected you to fill our quota, and they'll haunt you until you return. Now I will raise the safety bar, and the ghost will follow you home. Please exit by stepping away from the cars to your left foot first. Step out and stand on the moving platform, please.
Be sure to bring another very soon.
All right, that was another amazing trip through the Haunted Mansion. This is kind of a cool shirt I haven't seen before. For as long as we both shall live. Pretty scary for Disney, huh? These are cute. There are little magnets on them, you make your own. Let's see, let me check the wait times again. Go for it. Yeah, it seems like they do. They're so popular. Can't find Winnie the Pooh. Maybe it's under M for mini adventures. Oh yeah, here it is. 20 minutes. Yep, that's where we're going. Winnie the Pooh up next.
Oh, it is the same backpack.
It's 20 minutes for the mini adventures of Winnie the Pooh. So that sounds good for us.
Let's stop until we come back and have.
Let's see if we can request a front seat. Because if we can, then you can look up when we exit. As soon as the first doors open exiting, if you look up and just right behind you, you have to kind of look back, you can see I think there's 3 of the Country Bears, because that used to be Country Bear Jamboree area, and they've got them mounted up there above the door. The actual bear, you know, the plushy animatronic bears that they had. I don't know if they're still animatronic, but they were, I think. Yeah, I can never see them because when I'm by myself, they almost always put me in the back. But this last time, I was in the second row, and the 2 gentlemen in front of me turned around and they said, "Look up." And I looked up and back, and I could finally see them. I've never been able to see them because I've always been in the back of the car, which doesn't allow you to be able to see up and back. It is a very people-y Sunday today. I like these Cruella de Vil sweatshirts. These are pretty cool. Okay, it looks like the Winnie the Pooh line is starting from way back here, but we will we will hang with it because it's usually pretty quick. I don't usually get in line for this ride if the queue is this far back, but it seems like the queue is moving very quickly. So maybe it was broken down and just reopened or something, and maybe that's why it's moving so quickly. It's a blustery day in the 100-acre wood, and the ducks are taking some refuge here down in the rocks by the pond, in the pond, to try and stay out of the cold wind. It's not really that cold though, it's kind of a cool wind. Oops. Keanu Young, watching from Hawaii. Welcome, my friend. I think you're the first person in the chat today, watching from the South Pacific. So happy to have you with me. Which island do you live on? Oh, Honolulu. I see. You said Honolulu, so there you go. So you live in Oahu then. Heather's letting us know the signal is bad today. Meaning the cellular signal. Here goes the train right above us. Unfortunately, we can't see it because we're right below the train bridge.
I know. To this one, I'm like, what are you talking about? It doesn't feel great that my child is not supposed to
Hello, McLovin Storms. It is absolutely a gorgeous day here today. Combination of some cloud cover now blowing away and burning off, some beautiful greenery and trees. And so far the wait times have not been too bad for the rides that we've been selecting. Lots of ducks napping on the rocks here in the 100-acre wood in the stream. Nice big pine trees and other kinds of trees straight up here, just behind and around the Winnie the Pooh attraction. A barn, really. It's like a barn. Oh no, we are dangerously close to the Winnie the Pooh candy store where they have the caramel apples with nuts, which would be a very yummy snack. What's that?
It does sound good.
Does sound good, doesn't it?
It's healthy-ish.
It's healthy-ish, yes. Give us a little sugar boost, or a lot of sugar boost. And we get a little fruit, some vitamin C. I feel like Disney must have their own apple orchard, or they just have contracted with an apple grower that has the best apples in the world, because they're always big and juicy and yummy. There it is, the 100-acre wood. All right, Heather, you got it. We'll show you guys the candies and pastries in the candy pastry counter case. Yeah, most of Orange County was, as the name describes, oranges. Lots of orange groves. I don't know if they grew apples here, but they did definitely have orange groves throughout Orange County, the city of Orange, Anaheim, all those different areas. It was actually three German brothers that founded Anaheim and started growing fruit here and started a farm. I think they also had a brewery. They wanted to start a brewery. So they were originally, I think, in San Francisco. I can't remember all the history on it now. I've talked about it before on the channel, but my brain is a little foggy today because yesterday was a very long day. You are welcome. I was at Oahu once many years ago, decades ago. I think it was like around 1983, I want to say. I was working for a photographer by the name of Dick Zimmerman as his first assistant. And we used to photograph movie stars and musicians and singers and TV stars all the time for magazine covers and magazine spreads and posters and stuff like that. And we had been commissioned to photograph Tom Selleck, who had a big TV show back then that was set in Hawaii called Magnum PI. And we had to fly out on Halloween weekend one year to go to Tom Selleck's house and photograph him at his house. Such a beautiful property he had. Not a giant, enormous piece of property, but a nice house in kind of a secluded neighborhood up on a hill. He had a whole length of his house, balcony. And unfortunately, because it was a work trip, I didn't really have time to explore Hawaii at all. We just kind of walked on Waikiki Beach one day and then walked through the streets of Honolulu, and then we did our photo shoot and came back. So that was a little bit unfortunate, but it still was really beautiful, the parts we got to see, and the smell of all the fragrant flowers there was amazing. You're so lucky you got to go on USS Arizona. Yeah, we didn't get to do any of that stuff. I want to go back sometime with Lizzie and maybe do one of those helicopter tours over one of the islands. What's the Garden Island? Which one is that? Kona, I think. Is it Kona?
Alrighty, folks, please move all the way forward, filling up all that available space. Move all the way forward, please, filling up all that available space. As a friendly reminder, you may eat and drink in line, but please finish food and drinks before boarding the attraction. Once again, you may eat and drink in line, but please finish food and drinks before boarding the attraction. Thank you.
You know what I'd love to see here at Disneyland? I mean, maybe everywhere, but especially here at Disneyland. I love seeing grandmas and grandpas here. I mean, like really old grandmas and grandpas, people in their 80s and 90s. I love to see them here enjoying Disneyland. I always try to give them a smile or a wave. That is just so cool that they're, you know, in their 8th or 9th decade and still coming here to enjoy Disneyland with the heart of a child and the wisdom of one of our elders. And of course, it's always fun to see parents with their little children, like little babies and 2-year-olds. It's always so cute to see young families like that. But I especially love seeing the old grannies and grandpas.
Tigger, T-I-double-G-R, and being safe is what Tiggers like best. So please stay in your seats with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And grown-up types, please watch your little kids. TTFN, ta-ta for now.
Hola. Bueno, nosotros somos unos apasionados de la seguridad.
Yeah, so many, you know, elderly people now use those little electric scooters. I think that is such an awesome kind of invention that allows people, even in their twilight years, to come to the park here and enjoy Disneyland as if they were children still, but now with adults' eyes. It gives you a different kind of appreciation for the park.
It's me, Tigger, and being safe is what Tiggers like best. So please stay seated with your hands, arms,
I gotta tell you
and
about
legs inside. And
later, I haven't even read all the text. Extensive. Excuse me. Hi. Okay, thank you. We're in row 3, so it's gonna be really hard to look up and see. I don't know if we'll be able to do it, but we'll try. It's just there's an overhang on row 3, so we probably won't be able to look up. In row 3, it's hard to look up. It's a little tight, huh? Your knees are like right up against the back.
Watch your back move, okay? Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you.
I have trouble getting my big feet out.
Oh, she gave you the bagoo to you.
Even knew what it was. I was like, yeah.
A bear named Winnie the Pooh set off in search of honey.
Happy Wednesday.
We'll save you, Piglet.
Goodness gracious! Your choices were Haunted Mansion and this. That's what you were doing.
What a wonderful dream.
Wake up, Pooh. Wake up. Wake up, Pooh.
Oh boy, it's your birthday.
It's time for your party, Pooh. Hooray! Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Hooray! Happy birthday! Hooray! Happy birthday! Hooray!
Okay, I'm gonna tilt the camera up and hopefully you'll be able to see yeah, we can't do it because we're in the back. Yeah, we couldn't see him. So you have to kind of look back. Yeah, it's only worse from the first row or the second row. Yeah, they're looking out like this down and we can't, this gets in the way right here. This right here gets in the way so you can't look back. Ugh. Now let's see if we can extract ourselves from here. There's like no room. Like, I got like 1 inch between my shoe and the back of this. Goes well.
Yeah, it goes well.
Check out this shirt.
Welcome back. Please look down and watch your step next time. You did a great job, Welch.
I might get someone.
All right, on to Pooh Corner for some kind of a snack. Oh my gosh, there's a giant line. Oh my gosh, this is a huge line. I don't know if we're gonna wait for this. The line is outside the door of Pooh Corner. All right, well, now we're inside the door, so. Yeah, so. So John, one of my friends, texted me yesterday, and he said they woke up in the morning and they went outside into their garden, which is really beautiful. And all of a sudden, Frank got swarmed by bees, and he ran in the house and he still got stung twice. And so I guess they called a friend who's like a beekeeper, and they came over, and there was over 5,000 bees in their tree. And by the next day, there was 20,000, approximately, you know. And so I think they helped Amelie set up like a bee box hive thing, because I saw, he sent a picture of her with like the netting thing over her head, and then it went down to about here, and she was holding up a screen with tons of like hundreds and hundreds of bees on it and honey and stuff. And so I think they're going to have their own bee boxes now, whatever you call those, beehive boxes, up in the treehouse. They have a giant treehouse, like it's like a full 1-bedroom size treehouse, but not enclosed. Probably like 400 square feet.
Swarm separate from her bee box, or is it because
No, I think she got the bee box because the bees were infesting the tree.
Gotcha.
Like you could see them on the like the tree trunk. There was like thousands of them, and they were getting aggressive because they were going up into the tree house. And yeah, Like Frank, I guess, came running in the house, and they chased him into the house and still stung him.
I've heard about things like that.
Some neighbors of ours. Yeah, I don't know. There was just tons of texts. I was in a big group text with about 18 people yesterday. 2 different text chains from the same family. And, I was at the chili cook-off trying to help people, so I couldn't really focus and read through the whole thing. So tonight when I get home, I have to remember to read through the whole thing. I might have to go over there and go check it out. Yeah, he was talking about Amelie maybe starting her own bottled honey like little business. Yeah, she does everything. Amelie is like an amazing child. I think she's 14 now, but ever since she was like 8, she's been very industrious. Started her own dog walking business, or later on her own house sitting business, gardening, every kind of thing. But now I think she may be doing the beekeeping thing, because they don't want to chase the bees out of the tree. So I think friends of theirs that are actual beekeepers brought some beekeeping boxes over and set them up, and the bees already started inhabiting it. Kauai is the Garden State, so that's the one I want to go to. Thank you. Oh, look at these, are so cute. Oh my gosh, look at that. I've never seen those before. They're mini little small pops that are like Mickey Mouse shaped heads, Winnie the Pooh color with a little bee on them. They are adorable. And we were just talking about bees. That's pretty crazy. Wow, look how pink that is. And over there we get some orange. Probably gonna make ticker tails later. Megan the baker, or the decorator. Maybe she's the cake decorator. Pirate Booty, right there. There's one of my favorite characters there. Chip from Chip and Dale. This is such a cute shop, this candy shop. Candy and treats. Are you gonna have anything? What are you gonna have? Oh, in addition to my apple, you're gonna get your own apple? I don't really want to. No, you're good. I thought you might get something else. You can get whatever you want. Yeah, you can get the bee apple. Oh, because that's not caramel, that's probably like something else. Fondant. Is it fondant like a chocolate? We don't know that much about baked good coverings or icings or frostings. Oh, look at the Mickey one. That's cute.
One of the 70th anniversary launch, one or two? Two.
2 marshmallows? Yep. Same bag, separate bag.
Same bag.
Getting anything?
Hi, we're gonna have 2 of the caramel apples, the peanut covered caramel. Those are super cute. Oh, look, it has the bee trail on it. Oh my god, that's so cool. Cute. Yeah. Hi, how are you?
Peanut apples.
Likewise. All right. Any discounts with this?
Yes, here we go. Thank you, Efren. You gonna do it, or am I doing it?
1636. Cash or card?
I can do it. It'll be card.
Go ahead when it tells you. Do you want a bag?
Can you load that though? I'm down here. Yes, please. That would be awesome. Thank you for asking.
do you have a Disney discount? That's $14.31.
Thank you, our friend. Have a good day. All right, we did it. That's a cute one too. That the tiger ears for you.
Yeah.
This is super cute. I like the balloons. Those are great. Of course, everybody loves tiger tails. I never eat them because I don't really want to eat marshmallows, because to me marshmallows are just like sugar bombs. I only eat marshmallows occasionally, like maybe 3 times a year when we make s'mores. And then that's with graham crackers and dark chocolate melted together. Oh, 30% off anniversary items. See, so you get this cool zip up off-white. 70% off, plus we get our discount. How much is that? Oh, look at that. That's pretty neat. Here, there's a price right there. What is that? Right there.
70.
70, so 30% off of that would be like $21, right? So that'd be like $49, plus we get a discount on top of that.
I guess you do.
So it'd probably be...
I already have a pink color.
Oh, okay. You could have brought that today. Well, it's starting to feel warmer now. It's not so cold now. Excuse me. That's super cute. I need that. It's like a puppet show stage. That's super cute. Oh, look at this. This is amazing. How cute is that?
That's pretty cute.
We need to get that for Amelie. Oh, that would be great for Amelie.
Oh, yes, she's the honey.
Yeah, that's an extra small. It still seems pretty big.
It is big.
How much is that?
A man's. Or
70 also. What is this? This is the cutest here, but they only have it for children. I would get that if they had adult size.
I can wear a large size.
I don't know. I think that's for like infant
Like a
children.
large, extra large.
Maybe in the very back, huh? Look at the back of this.
Let me see.
Here, get in the bag and you can pull one out. Ooh, this is a nice backpack. This is much bigger than your Loungefly. And it's got all the characters embroidered into the backpack. Oh my. Oh my. You gonna try it on? It might fit, yeah.
It's too narrow. It might be too narrow because of the,
Yeah,
the hip thing.
because the hip thing.
The hip thing.
Look at this. This is great because it's much bigger than a Loungefly. Much bigger than a Loungefly. Look at that. They're embroidered, and look at the zipper is a bead. And then is the bottom of that probably fake
Fake
leather.
Yeah, that's really cool.
How much is that? Sure. There's only 2 left. How much are these things?
45.
That's a pretty good deal. And 10% off or 20%, whatever we get off.
You get Tigger Crocs.
There you go. You gotta have Tigger Crocs.
That is true.
And then you're gonna get the Tigger ears. Ah, it's feeling much warmer now. I feel like I might have to, I might have to take my long sleeve lightweight sweatshirt off under my jacket. There's Winnie the Pooh over there, meeting and greeting people.
So I figured we just reconvene in an hour. You can always go before this. I'll check on it.
It's awesome. It'd be fun to have like somebody come in a Winnie the Pooh costume to like a party. Oh, here we go. Here's the train. I couldn't zoom in time. Squealing children, squealing with joy. All right, now let's go find a nice place to sit and eat these.
Oh, Daddy, it's done.
Hopefully we can find a table up here. Maybe in the way back. Ooh, there's a big line here for food. We got some hungry bears here. Want to go over there? Easier. Let's go over there. That's okay. It's just a puddle of water. It's just from the rain. Okay, let's check the battery level here. 55%, I think we could charge again. Oh, it's definitely peoply. Absolutely. It is a peoply day. They have napkins and stuff you can grab back there if you want.
I took some. Did you? Jeez.
Can you just put that tray on the ground, like leaning up against the fence or something? Or on the chair. That works too. Even better. We got lucky with a nice spot here.
Whew, these are heavy.
Yeah, they are.
It's like 2 pounds.
Thank you for posting that, Heather. Yeah, this week Willow and I on our movie review channel, Jones and Z, we reviewed the movie Mother Mary, which Lizzie and Willow and I all saw together. It was pretty interesting. Anne Hathaway was the star, and she sang amazing. She played a pop star, like a pop rock singing star, and it was pretty interesting. It's hard to get that first bite in it. Yes, Steve Hobbs, you still get your Magic Key discount on top of any sale items. So that makes it really worth it. Look at this.
What do you want me to do?
Okay, so we're just gonna look first. You have your camera going? Does it open this way?
It opens this way. There's the handle.
See, that was not a V-box. That was just a box they had up there to store stuff. So I think this is their friend the beekeeper that came over. He's gonna put that in there and then the bees will go on there.
So this is drawn comb. So I'm going to try to get the one. Once we get enough of the box on there,
I'm just gonna try to get the bees to go over there.
box ready.
There must be some kind of scent on there to attract them. Wow, they already did honeycombs on the bottom of that lid.
It's not. Flying around.
Getting through it. Trying to find the queen, to move the queen over to the screen. Oh, he's doing that barehanded.
I was wondering what kind of protective. Oh, he's wearing a little hat thing.
There's no gloves.
Is nectar, the shiny stuff, and then the dark stuff is pollen. So they're going to the flowers to grab pollen and nectar.
How cool is this?
That is their food source. So far, no stay.
I'm surprised they're not getting angry with him for taking their honeycomb.
Well, they can still find it. They're just transferring.
Yeah, but you can see her running in that direction. She's in this pile still. They can smell her. She's emitting a pheromone to say, I'm here. So they know where their family is.
There's bees on his hand.
And I'm not using any smoke, which I could. The smoke triggers an instinct to food and possibly evacuate. And I don't want them flying away, so that's why I'm not using any smoke. Much larger than the other girls.
Queen. He needs to make sure he transfers the queen or they'll be lost.
This is our queen. So she can't get out of this cage. So now, that was the hard part. The easy part is renovating this stuff on. Put my box.
The Disneyland caramel apples are the best I've ever had. I guess with those little strings, they'll build honeycombs across the whole thing.
Now that I've got the queen, we've got an advantage. They're not going after my hands or anything like that. So this rubber band is going to hold their scent, their comb, which has their scent in it, into these frames. So that when I put the box...
This is a serious snack, my friends. It's like a whole meal. You get your vitamin C, you get your sugar, you get your protein from the nuts. Good vitamin bomb and a sugar bomb.
Everything we know is here. Everything we do is not quick when there's no race. Do it slowly. So like I said, you can see the glistening is the nectar and the dark spots are pollen. All those things are food to the colony. No babies yet, so our queen has not been laid in yet. She doesn't have enough food.
This looks so complex.
Still there. behind her because her scent. She's saying, I'm in here, help me, get me out.
Peanut.
Just swallow the wrong way. Hi Lisa, yeah we are. We're watching a video of my neighbor who woke up to having 5,000 bees in his daughter's tree house. So they called over a friend of theirs that's a beekeeper, and he's transferring the bees and the queen into a professional beekeeping box. And then I think they're going to keep the bees there in the tree and have their own colony. He's got the box all set up now. So I guess those bees were gathering during Birthday Palooza.
Oh, really?
But they didn't bother us because we're out on the street, I guess. Almost finished. You were hungrier than you thought, huh? Lizzie's almost done with her apple.
I'm gonna need one of your wipes when I'm done.
Hello, Susan. Indiana. Hatbox of Ghost. Good to see you, my friend. Did you happen to watch the Indiana Fever game yesterday against the New York Liberty? Indiana Fever annihilated the New York Liberty. First game of the preseason. That would have gone better with a bottle of water. all those peanuts and all that caramel.
Did you bring any water today?
There's no room because I brought that puffer jacket. You're so lucky you're gonna get to go to a home game. All right, try to get rid of the sticky fingers. probably do that trash bag. Forgot about that.
That ride was really fun.
Another successful snack at Disneyland. Enjoying the view from the Hungry Bear restaurant, Hungry Bear barbecue restaurant. Balcony up here, or wooden deck. Same. You can go first.
They'll be down here by now. Now it's 35.
Yeah, I'll just wait for you here. Okay, we're just gonna wait for Lizzie. She's going to the bathroom. Check out the canoes here. Davy Crockett canoes. There they go. You're getting a little help getting pulled out.
Hey everyone, how we doing? Yeah, that was okay. Let's see if we can get some more energy. How you doing? Okay. Yeah. How you doing? Woo! We're all doing great. Let's get started. Welcome aboard the world famous Davy Crockett Experience, guys.
Good afternoon, Paul's Epic Adventure.
Powered by the people. All right? No motor, no shop, no
Well, Paul, today is Tiki Day, so we started off our day 10 minutes to 10 in Adventureland, where we met and chatted with and featured many people in their tiki attire. And then we jumped on to the Jungle Cruise, as that had been closed for a couple of months, and went on the Jungle Cruise because, you know, when you're in tiki gear in Adventureland, you got to do that. And then from that, we went on to Pirates of the Caribbean, and then the Haunted Mansion, and then Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye, and then Winnie the Pooh's Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh attraction. And then we stopped for, somewhere in there, we did have sourdough bread bowls filled with clam chowder, and then we had a snack just now of caramel apples from the Winnie the Pooh corner. Oh, thank you, Paul. Thank you for posting that. Yeah, Winnie the Pooh has been closed. I mean, Roger Rabbit's been closed for a while. Good to have it coming back up. I asked the cast member about that once, and they said they knew of 2 times, historically 2 times, that the canoes had been overturned, but it wasn't any time recently. Look at this. Here comes the Mark Twain. How pretty is this? Okay, you stand here, and I'll be right back.
As we enter the remote area of the British America, you're in for a real treat. I've been navigating this
Yeah, the Mark Twain is relaxing. It's a nice little break. Yeah, it's one of my favorites.
I just met another subscriber there.
Nice.
Stopped me and said hi and so on. That was nice. Okay, let's see. Oh, 2:10. I think we missed the second photo shoot for the Tiki. We just kind of forgot about it for the Tiki Day. Let's see. We can find our schedule here. What's happening now? Let's see.
At 3 o'clock is the Enchanted Tiki Room singing, so we can make that.
Yeah, we missed the, we already did the Jungle Cruise on our own, but they were all going to do a giant Jungle Cruise. That would have been fun, but we got through without having to do a big...
They want to do the Tiki Room at 3.
Tiki Room at 3, okay, so that's in a little while, so we have to figure out what we're going to do between now and then. I guess we could walk up to Galaxy's Edge and go to Smuggler's Run, because that's not far from where we are now, and we should be able to get back to the Tiki Room by 3. It will be difficult to get everybody in the Tiki Room, though. We did do it for Adventureland Day, though. Not everybody comes, so it shouldn't be terribly difficult, but we do need to be there kind of early. Maybe we'll see some Star Wars characters when we're up here. We're just days away from Star Wars Season of the Force. Got that very adventurous Star Wars music playing here. It's interesting how in Galaxy's Edge we hear some bird sounds, but I don't remember hearing any bird sounds in any of the Star Wars movies. Do you? Or did you? hear any of the creatures and animals? Oh, it says 75 minutes for rise of resistance. Hopefully, a single ride over at Smuggler's Run will be much shorter. Still a blustery day, but it's getting sunnier and sunnier as we go. We're now up to 67 degrees. We started the day at 60. So we've got a nice rise in temperature. I think it's supposed to top out at 68 degrees today by 3 o'clock, or maybe this is it. Maybe we're going to be at 67 for the rest of the day. And it's going to start cooling off again after 3. Oh, I see Chewbacca up ahead. Here he comes. Chewie's coming right at us. Chewie! Woohoo! Good to see you, my friend. All right, our first character of the day. Yeah, did he touch your head?
Yeah, kind of.
That's fun. Chewie touched Lizzie's shoulder. She liked that. It was her first encounter with big furry Chewie. Oh, look, it's Boba Fett. 2 characters. All right, here we go. Heading down to the Millennium Falcon level. We're considering having Lizzie build her own lightsaber at Sabi's workshop on May 4th. I did it last year. Now would be her opportunity to do it. Oh, I see Rey Skywalker up ahead. There she is. All right, here we go. Smuggler's Run. Single rider. Into the single rider, icy cold hallway. And up the stairs.
Like red. You guys are
Flight crew red. Okay. We are joining the red flight crew. We will be engineers. We're red. Red. They'll call us. They'll call us. Oh, we got some singers, performers. How cool. Yes, I actually like being an engineer. I like going along for the ride, and I like pressing the button to shoot the missiles at the train. I really don't like flying. It's too much responsibility and very difficult to do while you're holding the gimbal with the cell phone on it. Being a gunner is okay. Engineer Indy, yeah, that's a good one, Hatbox. Stay tuned. After this, we're going to head back to Adventureland for a sing-along with all of our tiki-themed and clothed friends to do a sing-along at the Enchanted Tiki Room.
Are we engineers?
Yeah, we're engineers.
Alright, pilots and gunners. Okay, so shoot. Alright, you're gonna pilot on the left, it's like pilot on the right, you're being inverted. Gunners up and down. You get the hyperspace left. Alright, my two gunners can take the ship at all times. Don't ask questions, just shoot. Any questions? No. Pilots, because they're gonna crash or break almost everything. All the way down, guys.
Is that better?
First order train shipment of coaxium.
Does that look better, Heather?
You play the path. Pilots, line up behind the train. And engineers, you harpoon that precious cargo. Now get a move on and know that I have complete faith in you. But I am...
Come on in, bags and backpacks on the floor by your feet.
For your safety, remain seated and supervise younglings.
Come on in, come on in.
Por favor, permanezcan sentados y cuide a los niños.
Again, all bags and backpacks on the floor by your feet. Seatbelts go outside in. Make sure you're buckled up, please. Buckle up. Alrighty, my pilots, tug on that yellow tab, please. Tug on that yellow tab.
Hurry now, time is money.
Oh, move your back, please. You can't have your bag on your bag. Buckle up. Alrighty, my gunners, tug on the yellow tab, please. Tug on that yellow tab. On the yellow tab. Alright, my engineers, tug on the yellow tab, please. Guys, those flashing fire.
Flight engineers, repair test. Hit your flashing button. You'd better be faster when we get to that green. Right, pilot, push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left, move your stick to fly right and left. I was just about to say that. Pilot on the right, pull back on the stick to fly. And push forward to fly down. Hit the boosters. They've locked onto us. They've locked onto us. Open fire. Gunners, blast away! Open fire! Gunners, blast away! Blast! Valkyrie! Blast! Valkyrie! Left pilot, straight! Left pilot, straight! Oh, my friends, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. Now power up the ship. Well, I have the coaxium. You see, just as I promised, my friend. Come on, let's get another container of coaxium. Pilots, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Get behind the train. Pilots, into the center. Do you see those big white rings? Would you fly for it? Fire the harpoons and reel us in. Gunners, shoot the train. So close. Gunship. Oh, that's ridiculous. Things are getting too hot. We have to get out of here. Once, a distraction. Fire the missiles at the train. Hurry. It's coming down. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Boost. Boost. Yes, Chewie will pilot us in remote. You'll be proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon is... Oh, that is rough. Oh, wait, my friends. I'm afraid we have picked up a hitchhiker. Oh, fine. Scan the exterior of the Falcon for life forms. You see, this happens sometimes when you travel through uncharted regions of the galaxy as much as I do. It is not unusual to find a space species or two. All right, I am making an executive decision. Everybody out. Go on, get out.
All available techs, we have a Corellian freighter that needs immediate transport back to the maintenance bay. This thing is practically scrap metal.
All right. That was a wild ride. Some crazy pilots there today. Now back to Adventureland for the Tiki Room sing-along with our friends Jose and all of the other parrots. Alrighty, up next, the Tiki Room for a sing-along. That's pretty cool. We got to see Chewbacca and Rey Skywalker today, and Boba Fett. On the 29th, I will be back here. Lizzie possibly, but for me, for sure. And we'll be up here and we'll be seeing the original Star Wars characters from the 1977 Star Wars A New Hope, the very first film in the series. And we should be seeing Han Solo, Princess Leia, Luke Skywalker, R2-D2, and Chewbacca. I haven't heard anything about C-3PO.
You know what? I think he does a circle every time.
Not Sabi's workshop, but the cantina is here and open again. August Cantina for adult beverages and tasty but expensive snacks. Got some stormtroopers up here creating a little chaos. There's one up there. All right, that was a quick run into Galaxy's Edge. Now back down to Earth and Disneyland in Anaheim, California. Back to Adventureland. Dynamite! If you go around that way, let me think about. See if we see any more characters along the walkway here. I don't see any yet. We've been doing a lot of Big Thunder Mountain rides the last few weeks. I think we're going to have to pass by this now so that we can get to the Tiki Room in time to find a spot in the Tiki Room and Tiki Room's patio so we can be ready to go inside. So if we wait too long, we won't even be able to get in.
No, hey, absolutely. We do not give a damn. Like at 5:30, over it, we're not going to be begging to get sick. No, I get that. Well, you guys also come here. Exactly. Everybody else like that. I like to go at night. Sorry. I just want us to let them go and make their money. No, for sure. It's like, it doesn't matter what they're
Let's see how we're doing on time. 2:34, we got plenty of time to get down to the Tiki Room.
Let's go, let's ride this ride.
For some reason, walking slowly in a giant crowd of people always kind of reminds me of the movie WALL-E, where all the humans are kind of moving along slowly and seemingly aimlessly, but not here. Here we all have a purpose. We'll cut through there. horseshoe. Looking pretty as ever. Crockett and Russell Hat Company. That's why they always have so many hats there. Really the best hat selection in Disneyland. Not the best Mickey Mouse ear selection, or not the best Mickey Mouse hat selection, but just the best hat selection. Sort of non-Mickey hats. Hats like the one I wear. So I bought one there, the one I'm wearing a little while back.
Some of the attractions.
Somebody, one of those tiger heads. That's cute. All right, I already see some tiki people standing there in the patio area. But we want to wait till 3 o'clock to get in, because at 3 o'clock is when all our tiki friends will be here. All right, so we've got about, let's see, what is that? 13 minutes, is that right? Or is it 23 minutes? 23 minutes, I think, until we get into the Tiki Land. Tiki Room, rather.
Oh, wait, sorry. Wait. 4-0.
Yeah, we should have got some puka shells and things to put around our necks, like that gentleman has there. Anybody remember puka shells? Is anybody here old enough? And were you living in the right place to have puka shells? Oh, sorry. Hi. Oops, sorry. It's Tiki Day.
Oh, it's Tiki Day?
Tiki Day, yeah.
I was like, why am I feeling so left out?
Oh, yeah. The Tiki Land Trading Company, which makes mugs and things like that and little tiki things, they organize both Adventureland Day, which was about a month ago, and then Tiki Land Day, or Tiki Day. And so we dress in tiki-inspired stuff, and on Adventureland Day, we dress more like I'm dressed, but without the tiki stuff.
Okay.
It's a fun thing, and then there's like a scavenger hunt and a big photo op, and there's like thousands of us standing there, and it's really fun.
Oh,
yeah.
that's so cool. We saw this fun. Yeah, we saw a whole group earlier today. We were like, what is going on?
Yeah, at 10 a.m. we were all over there.
Yes.
And,
That's what
yeah, and then there was another photo op down by the the train station on Main Street at 1:30. We missed that one because we're somewhere else, but there's that, and then at 3 p.m. we're gonna have a sing-along in here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's why a lot of people are milling around waiting for the 3 o'clock show.
Okay.
Yeah, just Google Tiki Land Trading Company, and then get on their mailing list, and then you'll know for next year all the different events. There's also things like Goth Day, which I think was like last week. Kids, they dress up in that gothic kind of black lace and all that stuff. And then there's Dapper Days. There's a couple of those where people dress up very fancy, like in period costumes from the 19th century.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and the early 20th century too. Yeah.
That's so cool. Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you.
It's good to be 18, isn't it?
It is very good to be 18. Yes, it is.
18 plus 18 plus almost 18.
Oh, come on now. No outing to people with their ages. You're only as old as you feel.
Right, exactly right. That's right.
Are you guys local, or did you come in? Oh, Virginia. Okay, so it'd be difficult for you to make some of these special things.
Yeah.
But you could plan like a year in advance. Like if you'd known about this, then you could have planned on your trip to come and dress up in tiki stuff.
I know. Yeah.
There's like a whole calendar of like a schedule of things to do, like a scavenger hunt and things like that.
That's nice. Yeah.
Adventureland Day, a lot of people bring little curios that they make or have made for them, and they pass them out to people. Like if you're dressed really cool. Yeah, stuff like that.
That is very cool.
Oh, look, you got the sky, what do they call it? Sky bucket? Skyway. The Skyway.
It's like kind of new. It's like been a week.
Yeah, it's like an ornament.
I was like, I know that. You have to have it.
Can I get a little shot of that? Look at that.
Andy,
you would love that.
And it has 70 on the other side.
Andy Radu would love that, I know. Because Andy likes to, isn't it cool?
It's even more special.
We rode that the very last day it was open. I took my kids, they were little, and went on one last time. Same thing with Splash Mountain. We rode the very last day. It was so fun. Yeah.
So they have those for
Yeah, we'll just let everybody else go in and we'll just wait. So I don't think we're going in this show. I think we're going in the next one. Some people are going to go in this one. We need to organize their guide because it's going to be a sing-along.
Actually, back in the day, they used to require you to buy a drink to get the clips. But right now, they just let you buy the clip. And it's like $8 with like tax. Did you see the cute ones there? Like the lamps? No, it's not the lamps, but it had like.
Hello, Paul Green. Good to see you, my friend.
Because I know, like, my problem is I have a lot of different fandoms that I enjoy. So, really? Tiki, and then Adventure. Oh, really? Like Star Wars, everything. Like, all over the place.
So they do sensitive, right? So
it's still open up till Tuesday. Like, I love amusement parks.
I bet a lot of TV people are going to go in now, but I think the actual one is at 3 o'clock. So I got to wait for that one.
All right, hold on. Lady.
All right. It's 2:43, so I'm pretty sure that the main event is at 3 o'clock as is posted. I think if we were to go in now, we'd miss the people that are going to do the sing-along. Although there's enough people here in Tiki gear that they might do a sing-along as well, but I'm going to wait for the next show. Yeah. A lot of Tiki people going in. And a lot of Tiki people waiting for the next show like us.
That was not a good plan.
Hello, my friends, and welcome to Disneyland here at the Tiki Room. We are waiting for our fellow Tiki friends for the 3 o'clock show for a sing-along here on Tiki Day. Thanks for joining us. Just hang in there. It'll just be another 12 or 14 minutes for the next show, and then we will all pile in. Well, Heather, if I could magically teleport some caramel apples to you, I certainly would. We haven't developed that technology to do that yet, though. Yeah, Lizzie almost lost these tiki ears, these Tiki Room inspired ears here earlier today when we were on Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. She left them in the Jeep, but luckily the cast members were so good about finding them for her and returning them to her. She would have gonna be really bummed out if she missed, she lost them, because apparently they don't make that one anymore. And it's her favorite pair of ears. All right, next show in just under 20 minutes. So we're gonna be hanging here until the next show. Texas in the house. Welcome, my friend. It looks like it says J-Phil TX for Texas. We were just watching a whole bunch of videos last night on YouTube of Casey Musgraves, one of our most favorite singer-songwriters, who is from Texas herself. And she was singing some new songs for a new album of hers, and it was just fantastic. We've seen Casey Musgraves in concert now twice, I believe. And boy, she and her fans are just like a big warm hug. I highly recommend it to anybody who is country music curious, as she originally was country music, then kind of went more mainstream country pop, I would say. And this new set of songs that she was singing was very, very much in the vein of traditional country, but of course Casey Musgraves has her own spin on country music. It's a lot less about pickup trucks and lost girlfriends, and a lot more about the life of a single lady exploring the world and commenting on the world around her. Everybody's got their Tiki-inspired shirts.
Did your card decline? How did that happen?
The first time we saw Casey Musgraves was at the Greek Theater, which is a somewhat small, but not super small. Probably seats maybe 5,000 or 6,000 people in the Hollywood Hills. It's an amphitheater, and we saw her at night, and we had really good like box seats, so they were up pretty close, but not super close. And oh my gosh, it was the best concert. I mean, I've seen a lot of concerts in my life, and there's a few that stand out. One of them is Casey Musgraves' concert. That first one, there was just so much positive energy, so much love and affection and genuine kindness in the air and with everyone. It was wonderful. And her lyrics are the best. She is the best songwriter. Really, I think my favorite songwriter of the 2000s, especially of the 2020s. Just such a great band she has too that backs her backing band. I am just amazed at the musical arrangements that they come up with for her songs. And of course she plays guitar on most every song, which is very inspiring, because so many people are just singers, or they did play guitar, or they did play bass, or they did play some other instrument, and then when they become big stars, they give up the instruments and just sing and let other musicians who might be, you know, better musicians than them play the instruments. But I give big props to anybody who sings and plays an instrument at the same time, and Casey Musgraves is one of those. If you guys are not fans of Casey Musgraves, please do look her up on YouTube later today. She's got a lot of new music out. It's so great. Yeah, I think my very first concert was Elton John at the Inglewood Forum. That was pretty spectacular. That was probably about 1974 or 75, I think 75. And then I think my second one was probably, well, okay, if I count when I was a child, I did get to go see Richard and Karen Carpenter, the Carpenters, at the Hollywood Bowl with my parents, but I was probably like 10 years old then. And although it was great, I think maybe my appreciation for them wasn't as great as it is now. But then, concert that I chose myself, I would say, was probably the Elton John concert, and then followed that up with Rod Stewart concert a little while later at the same venue.
So I've been hearing about the Pit for almost 20 years, and literally in the last couple months, I realized that you guys...
How about you guys? Type into the chat what your first concert was that you went to of your own choice. You could have been still young, or you could have been older, but one that you chose, not that your parents or somebody chose for you.
It wasn't like the kids nowadays that have like freaking 2 kids. Yes, I sure did.
Hello, Robert, and welcome to the live stream in the chat. Okay, I think the Tiki crowd is in the house now. It is getting packed with people in Tiki-inspired clothing here. I love these Tiki pole motif cloth shirts. Ooh, the Decemberists, yeah, they were really good. And the Shins were excellent as well. Oh, at UC Davis, that's so cool. Sting at the Greek. Oh my gosh, that would have been amazing to see Sting at a small venue like the Greek. So lucky. I did get to see the Police, but as a band at a much larger venue, indoor venue too. The Greek Theater is amazing. I like the Hollywood Bowl even better because the parking is a little bit better. The Greek Theater parking, you know, Greek Theater's up in the Hollywood Hills, and there's very little parking there, and it's just so difficult parking-wise. The Hollywood Bowl is, in my opinion, better. It's probably like 2 or 2.5 times bigger, maybe 3 times bigger than the Greek, I'm not sure. But they have a really great bus system where you can catch a chartered bus from all over different locations in Southern California that takes you from like the neighborhood you live in, or at least the city you live in, to the Hollywood Bowl, so you don't have to drive, drops you off, they park the buses, and then you come back out, get back on the buses, and they take you home. Such a great service. Peter Frampton, oh my gosh, you are so lucky, Shell, that you got to see Peter Frampton. Hopefully when he was still young. I mean, he's still awesome. He's still one of the greatest musicians and one of the greatest guitarists ever. But seeing him when he was younger in his prime would have just been amazing. Now, I don't know who Calvin Harris is, but I'm guessing that is a country star. Is that right? Oh, at the Palladium. Oh my gosh, the Hollywood Palladium. So maybe not a country star. What music genre is Calvin Harris? When we were young, in our late teens and early 20s, we used to go to Hollywood all the time. And we saw so many great bands there. The Go-Go's. Let's see, who else did we see? I mean, there's so many. We saw... Oh, you saw it, San Bernardino. Oh, that's fantastic, Heather. I got to see the Ramones. I believe that was at the Whiskey A Go-Go, which is a very small venue where it's all standing. And that was super fun. The Ramones were crazy, though. They just came on stage and played songs so fast. Like, every one of their songs was like 2 minutes long, and they really didn't talk in between. They just like blazed through every song in the whole concert. Saw the Police. Let's see, who else? Elton John at Dodger Stadium as well. First time I saw him was at the Forum, and later I saw him at that famous concert at Dodger Stadium when he was still young. That was great. Depeche Mode was exceptionally good. Of course, that was much later in '84 or 85, '86 maybe at the Pasadena Rose Bowl.
We walked by Plaza Inn and you smelled fried chicken.
Happy Tiki Day, Awesome Alley.
Tuesday you can have pizza.
I should like make a reservation for
Right?
Somebody that we saw a few years ago, who is, you know, a popular contemporary artist now, that I could highly recommend to you guys if you like real rock music, is Halsey. She is another one that is an incredible songwriter. I put her, you know, right there just below Casey Musgraves, like 1 and 2 in terms of great female songwriters. And I wouldn't even just clarify by saying female, just great songwriters. But she puts on a true rock concert and brings other great rock performers with her for warm-up bands. Oh, the Fix, I've seen them too when I was young. And the Thompson Twins. I saw like all those new wave bands when I was younger. Yeah, we were like a little bit into punk, kind of the tail end of punk. It was like disco and then punk and then new wave hit big. And I saw probably almost all of the new wave bands and some of the punk bands from the late 70s through about the mid 80s. Oh my gosh, Steven, you saw Frank Sinatra at Albert Hall in London? That would have been amazing. Of course, I saw everybody that ever played in Motown at the Motown 25-year anniversary concert that the Jackson 5 and Michael Jackson separately all performed at, along with everybody, Aretha Franklin, and you name it, just everybody was there. Diana Ross. It was so great. All right, it's about 2 minutes. See how long. See, it might be a little bit longer than 2 minutes because they've got to. They got to clear the other theater. I mean, they got to clear the Tiki Room to let us in.
Where do you want to sit?
Ooh, you saw Led Zeppelin at the Forum in '75. I missed out on that. That would have been amazing. I loved Led Zeppelin. I was, you know, a young teenager at that time. I couldn't drive myself, so in 1975 I would have had an older person drive me or go on a double date or something like that. So yeah, I missed Led Zeppelin. That's a bummer that I missed it, but I'm happy you went. Did anybody ever see Adam Ant? Got to see him a couple times. He was amazing. Look at the Tiki crowd. Here we are.
am Tangaroa, father of all gods and goddesses. Here in this land of enchantment, I appear before you as a
Saw Danny Elfman at the Hollywood Bowl for a Halloween show about 2 years ago.
Oh, mystic powers, hear my call.
He is such a talented guy.
Let new life fall.
We're so easily amused, aren't we? Oh, I love your hat! Oh my gosh, that's amazing! You guys look so cute.
Thank you.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, come with us to a world of joyous song and wondrous nights. Walt Disney's Enchanted Tiki Room.
Okay, you gotta lead the chant going in because you're at the front. You gotta lead the chant. You know the chant, right? Here we go, guys. This is gonna be so awesome. Oh, that's so awesome.
I know, it's really cool.
Is that called a bird of paradise or is it something else? That's something else, yeah. Hibiscus, yeah.
It's like a purple hibiscus.
Purple hibiscus. This is such a cool hat she has on. Look at that. That's awesome. I love the creativity.
I where the heck did you find this?
Oh, I think she made it.
It's amazing.
Well, there's an amazing number of things you can find on Amazon if you search around for random stuff. Here we go.
Grab on
Thank you.
I don't think that'll be a problem. Well, because we're holding you back.
All the way down so we can accommodate everyone ready for
Save me a seat when you get there, sweet.
Here.
If you need to choose a seat, the best ones are the green ones.
Oh, that was funny. Go there. You better get a little closer over here. All right, we are here for the shoe, the really big shoe. Yeah, we can get some thing to drink after.
Slide all the way down and fill in all available space in your row, please. Thank you so much.
All right, you guys, get your Tiki Room lyrics ready. Anybody that feels the feels in the mood to type the Tiki Room lyrics into the chat, please feel free to do so and sing along at home. Hello, Letitia. Good to see you. Hello, Lisa C. Awesome Allie in the house with Danny Elfman.
As we get our last
Sherry Metzger, welcome, my friend.
we just kindly ask that everyone slide all the way down in their row.
I feel you, Shell.
Thank you so
I cannot
much.
go to any concerts where I have to stand the whole time. Like when we were younger, a lot of those concert venues, you actually would stand the entire time, and I could just not do that anymore. I cannot stand. could stand for like 30 minutes, but standing for hours on end for a concert, especially usually the main attraction usually comes on at like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock at night or something. That is just too late for me. Yes, hello Chloe. We are having a blast today.
Aloha.
Aloha!
Alright. I heard it was Tiki Land today.
Tiki!
Let's try that one more time. Aloha!
Aloha!
Thank you for doing that together as a whole. And welcome to Walt Disney's Enchanted Tiki Room, presented to you by Dole. There are just a few reminders before we can start. Feel free to enjoy any refreshments. Just make sure you take your trash out with you when it's time to depart. Please, no smoking, flash photography, or video lighting. It bothers our feathered friends. They actually might start biting. Turn off all cell phones or put them on silent. Thank you so much for being compliant. Your exit door is going to be on the opposite side of the room from which you came. So if you do need to leave at any time, just head towards that open door frame. Now, during the show, that door will be closed, but to open it, give it a little gentle shove. And now, let's enjoy the show up above. Now, before we can start, we do need to wake up our master of ceremonies, Jose. So on the count of 3, we're all going to say, wake up, Jose, okay? 1, 2, 3.
Wake up, Jose!
See, no one laid an egg but me.
Tiki, tiki, tiki!
We have a wonderful magic trick for you.
Yeah, a wunderbar trick. Everybody, face the door. And the trick is, we're gonna make you all disappear.
Tiki, tiki, tiki! I love your spirit. That's the way to be.
In life, right?
You got to enjoy it, right? I hope. 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 Hi, how are you?
There he is.
Good.
Hey guys.
Hi. Good to see you. Oh, nice.
We always hear how busy you are on the show.
What's your handle on YouTube? Gotcha. All right.
Thank you too.
That was so much fun. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Let's see. It was pretty crowded at the Hideaway. I was gonna get a Dole Whip, but the lines are too big. So we'll just go down Main Street, get something else. Oh, you look amazing. I love it. Fantastic. You guys are awesome. Look at how pretty. Handsome dude.
Oh, he has good taste.
These people are the best.
Aren't they? Tiki people are the best. Adventureland people too. But I love seeing all the color for Tiki. Because Adventureland Day, most everybody's khaki like I am.
More snooty the way they're dressed.
Yeah.
Very relaxed.
Yeah, exactly. Wow, that was so fun singing with everybody. We got to do that more often. I mean, like, just try to organize our own people to sing. You know, just like whatever random people we're in the Tiki Room with. Of course, the entire Tiki Room medley of songs is all copyright protected. So I'm going to get a copyright claim on every single one of those songs. So when I get home, by the time we get home, I'll have all the copyright claims on that video, and I'll have to delete the entire Tiki Room performance from the video. Yeah, so, but you get to see it live if you're here with us live. But if you're watching afterwards, then you will not see the Tiki Room performance because it will have to be edited out or it'll get taken down. It happens with other rides, other attractions as well. And sometimes just walking through the park, they're playing music. Or like that Jonas Brothers song, the Happy Song. That always gets copyright claimed, and so I end up having to delete the music out of that. And then you just see the cavalcade of characters silently going by, which looks a little creepy without the music. So you say you're thirsty. I think we can get root beer floats and the Coca-Cola refreshment. Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Excellent.
I was just watching you this morning before I came.
Oh, what's your name?
My name is Kathy, and
Hi,
Wendy
Kathy.
was with me, and she'd be so upset that I'm sitting here talking to you.
Aw.
She's been dying to talk to you.
Where is Wendy?
She went to the restroom. She used to be Alice in Wonderland.
Oh, no
when we were in high school.
Oh, how fun is that?
Yeah, and you know what? I need a kidney, and she's giving me one.
Oh my gosh, that is such a beautiful thing to
I know,
do.
in about a month. she's gonna be
Such
giving
a
me
beautiful thing.
I know. She would be.
Well, I think
Oh,
we're just
man.
going to go in the Coca-Cola refreshments.
Okay.
And I think we're going to see if they'll give us ice cream floats there. I don't know if they have ice cream or not.
They have the Slurpees.
Slurpee, yeah, I can't do the Slurpee. It gives me that brain freeze.
Yeah, I know.
It's like, and then I feel like Spock has grabbed me by the shoulder and knocked me out, you know.
She will die. She will die because she wants to do this.
Yeah, okay.
And I think she would be good because she does bound.
Sure.
And she could go through getting all the outfits.
Yeah.
And she used to work here.
That's so great.
So, I
great.
mean, I think she could come from a whole different perspective that nobody
Absolutely.
else is doing.
Absolutely.
So I've been trying to talk her into it. And I had her watching you, and now she's gone. I don't know.
All right, well, we'll be in there, I guess.
Okay, all
nice
right.
meeting you.
Nice
Take
meeting
care.
you. Nice meeting you.
Yeah. The piano music. I don't know if they have ice cream floats in here. Boy, it would be good, wouldn't it? We might have to go to the ice cream shop for that, or the... Oh, looks like they're even serving, let's see what they have. Chili dogs, mac and cheese. They don't have it. Okay, we'll go to the ice cream shop. Maybe we can get them there. You know me, I love ice cream. You don't see me eating ice cream here at Disneyland too often, but I do have a very, very bad COVID years from 2020 through about 2025, eating ice cream every single night. Every single night, about midnight. Let's see here. Chocolate chip cookie, waffle cones, root beer, 2 scoops of vanilla ice cream with your choice of. There you go, right there. Ice cream floats. I'm gonna get a root beer float. I'm gonna be sugar overdosed for sure. You'll probably have to peel me off the walls because I'll be bouncing around the walls from all the sugar. Sharing? There is no sharing with root beer floats. What is this sharing thing? Lizzie's always wanting to share my food. There is no sharing in an ice cream float. You must have your own. Or get whatever you want, but no, I don't want to share my ice cream float. Sorry. I need the whole thing. Nation, the chocolate chip cookie sundae, strawberry streetcar sundae. Hello, Spencer Walker. Welcome, my friend. Happy to see you here today with us. Hello, Carlos Guadarrama. Letitia's here. Carlo Guadarrama. Lexi Lopez. I'm Chloe 123. Nice to meet you. You look fantastic.
Thank you.
Oh, that was your friend.
It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Umbrella and a barrette.
Oh, very cool. Very
cool. She loves you. We love you. We think you're just beautiful, and we love you. You're just so cute. Thank you. Hi, Kathy.
Did you make love them? You look lovely.
So do you.
Nice to meet you. Bye-bye. It's adorable, and I loved her ears. She made her ears. And her whole outfit was very cute. But yeah, I'm a little picky with my ice cream. But preferably hot fudge with almonds on it is my favorite. Of course, peanuts are good. Although I had my fill of peanuts today with my caramel. Yeah, but it goes fast. I don't think the scoops are that big. No, they'll still charge you the same. It won't matter. You might as well get 2 scoops. Look, that is too cute. That is too.
A river float, anything else?
I guess I'm gonna have a root beer float.
It's gonna be $17.22.
Alrighty.
Yeah, can I add a chocolate?
I almost switched off my Sunday.
And I'll clear your name to your right, okay?
Thank you. Spoons. Probably like 3 of them because they break. I love your jacket. That's so cool. That's the best. I'm gonna fix it for you. It's a little stuck. You gotta see the Disneyland. Ah, there you go. Now you look like a superhero. You got your cape on. Your Disneyland cape. Don't you have the coolest mom? Is this your mom? She's the coolest. It's the only mom you're gonna get, so you better take care of her. Feed her well and keep her hydrated.
They're feeding me ice cream.
Ice cream is the best way to keep you alive. Get all your nutrients, all your vitamins. Oh my gosh, look at this ice cream cups. Those are amazing. I almost got that, see, but then I wasn't sure they had the cup thing. And I was like, I really wanted a Reaper float to start with. Nope, that's us. Oh, look, they're making stuff over here. How cool is that? Oh, wow, look at that. He's dipping the cones in chocolate and peanuts. And over there, they're actually making the cones. See that? They make the cones right there. They've got special cone presses. That's like industrial cone presses. Wow. Okay. I know, right? Oh, we might be able to find some seats down by the, there's a lot of benches down by the railroad station. Here, let me have mine. Is this mine?
I just saw her message.
You remember these couples?
Yeah.
It doesn't even seem like there's 2 scoops in there. It seems like barely 1 scoop. Yeah, so it's a good thing you didn't say 1 scoop. Yeah, these are not the full-size ice cream scoops that you get in an ice cream sundae. They're little tiny scoops. They're kind of floating on top though. All right, let's see if we can find ourselves a bench to sit on. Excuse me. Well, it's actually quite busy down here. Oh, look. Our friend, isn't that Daisy Duck? Or over here. This might be easier because it's flat here. It won't be shady, but at least we'll have a flat place to sit. Okay. We are down by the flagpole, which has usually some very poor cellular connection. So if this starts to stutter or freeze or get laggy, just understand that there's not much we can do because we're between the Disneyland Railroad Station and Main Street and the flagpole. You have a spoon for me? Thanks. Ooh, nice long spoon. Look at this. Oh, really, Paul? I don't know the name of this song. What's the name of it? Or was the name of it? Yeah, Dave, it doesn't really matter if I change from 1080p to 720. It's still just really poor cellular reception down here by the flagpole. And it has a lot to do with like what the bandwidth, not the bandwidth, the bit rate is that you're using. Like 6,000 or 5,000 or 3,000. But I've tried a bunch of different things and it just doesn't seem to get much better when you're down here. No, we were on Pirates of the Caribbean earlier today. So if you want to see a good ride through of Pirates of the Caribbean, it was still open today. And we did a ride through. We started off with, let's see, what was our first thing? Well, the first thing we did was that 10 a.m. photo of all the Tiki Land people. And I interviewed some of the Tiki Land people, or showed off their costumes anyway. Asked them a few questions. It was really fun over in Adventureland. And then from there, we went directly onto the Jungle Cruise because that just reopened, I think, Friday maybe? Friday or Saturday. because it had been closed for 2 months for renovation. It does look really good, really spruced up. I think they added some animals and stuff, some creatures. No new animatronics, but I think they fixed some of the animatronics. And then, let's see, after Jungle Cruise, we did Pirates of the Caribbean, and then Haunted Mansion, or it might have been, yeah, it was Pirates of the Caribbean and then Haunted Mansion. And then after that, we stopped and we had a snack. Let's see, what did we do? Did we eat? Gosh, I don't know. It's all raining together. Yeah, we ate. We had the clam chowder bowls and sourdough bread. And then we went on the mini adventures of Winnie the Pooh. And then we had caramel apples. And we went on Smuggler's Run. And then back down here to the Tiki Room for the sing-along. So I think I might have missed something in there. I don't know. But yeah, if you missed anything like Pirates of the Caribbean or something you want to see or hear, just rewind the live stream. Yeah, the cellular coverage gets much better when you get about midway up Main Street. When you get up to like the Disneyland clothiers, that's where the cellular coverage gets much better. I think the problem here is wherever the cellular tower is or repeaters, they're just blocked by the City Hall, Fire Department, the Emporium of Books, the train station, Disney Showcase, all that stuff just kind of blocks this. And I don't know, cellular towers, wherever they are not near here. That's so cute. that was good. I feel now all sugared up. You want to do a trip around the park in the train? Yeah! Disneyland Railroad. Next. Oh yeah, true. Let's see, it's been almost 6 hours. All right, we're going off to the Disneyland Railroad for a trip around the park. Now that we have hydrated with sugary root beer and ice cream, we have a little bit more energy. It's got so many cool photos in here. All right, so this train is this is one of the trains that's pulling cars where the seats are facing forward. So I'm happy we're missing this one, because I like the trains where the seats face outward. Are we gonna wait for Fantasmic? Fantasmic would be like at 9 p.m. No, we're not gonna be able to do that. We gotta get back to our little Staffy dog, who is patiently waiting for us and probably napping and running to the windows and barking at people. She's a ferocious 35 pounds of pure muscle and bone, not an ounce of fat on her. And boy, you would not believe what 35 pounds of muscle can do in a small compact form. She knocked me down in the kitchen the other day, or just right outside the kitchen. She just ran up behind me, hit the back of my legs like my calves, and just took the feet out from under me and put me on the ground. Boy, that was the first time I have fallen down in decades, and I fell hard. Luckily I didn't break anything. But yeah, she'll jump on you, and if she wants attention, which she always does, she will just crawl, jump right into your lap, jump onto your chest, and just go right for the head and try to lick you to death. Tries to get your ears. She always wants to get your ears and the top of your head. It's such a weird little Staffy thing. She's a cutie though. That is her right there. That is Meadow, our little Staffy. She's not smiling there, but if you scratch her, she smiles. Staffies are one of the few breeds that when they get excited or happy, the corners of their mouth turn up quite dramatically, and they actually look like they're smiling. It's really cute. It's a very endearing quality of Staffordshire Bull Terriers. Ah, very good, Paul. Here's the Chihuahua. Oh yeah, Lizzie loves Chihuahuas. One of her good friends at work, where she works part-time. I mean, she's full-time. She only goes in the office like 2, sometimes 3 days a week. But one of her good friends has a pocket-sized Chihuahua, a very tiny Chihuahua that she brings to work with her every day. And the Chihuahua sits on her desk, and then everybody comes over and pets it and talks to it. What's your Chihuahua's name? Yeah, that is a nice little place to sit. I wish they had better cellular coverage there, though. Another really nice place to sit and just chill, especially if you're bringing food with you, snacks or food or or lunch or something is to go over to Tom Sawyer's Island. There's lots of places to sit over there, and that can be a really calming, relaxing place to just chill out. You take the raft over, which is kind of noisy, but it's fun and adventurous. You know, has some type of a gasoline combustion engine in there that makes tons of noise. That's housed in sort of a wooden shed that looks kind of like an A-frame teepee type thing, but like an A-frame. And but once you get over there, you know, there's all kinds of benches to sit on along the pathways. There's actually a picnic table area that is right across from, almost right across from the Mark Twain and Columbia sailing ship dock that is in Frontierland. So you can sit there, and they also have bathrooms there right next to the picnic tables. And then on the other side, over by on one of the rivers of America, there's more seating opportunities and another bathroom up there by Fort Wilderness. I think that's what it's called, Fort Wilderness. Anyway, the fort. Oh, that's so cute. You named your Chihuahua Lola because she has a cow print. That is so cool. So is she white with a brown print or brown with a white print? Yeah, you know, I don't know if all the trains always have the same number of cars, or if they can change the number. I mean, I know they can, but I just don't know if they do change the number of cars they're pulling based upon maybe the attendance on any particular day. And then they do have a total of 5 locomotives. I think on the busiest days, like summer days maybe, they run 3 locomotives pulling cars, but normally they're just running 2. I don't know. We'd have to ask a cast member. Maybe Manny Uncanny would know. He used to work at the park. If they run more than 3 locomotives pulling cars on any given day. You know, given the length of the track and the way that it circles the park, they probably can't run more than 3 at a time. But I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. Oh, she's white with brown spots. Very cool. So like our little meadow staffy. She's all white with a brown spot over one eye, above her eye, and the other one encircles her eye. It's pretty fun. She's a really fun dog. Super affectionate. The most affectionate dog I've ever had. She's a little rascal, though. She's like most dogs. She's a snack fiend, but even more than most dogs. Can you put these unused napkins in your purse? All right, here it comes. Locomotive number 2. It's the E.P. Ripley. Ah, perfect. I love these kind of cars where the seats are facing out. Excellent. All right. This will be great. I haven't been on the Disneyland Railroad for several weeks. At least 3 weeks, maybe more. So it's fun to get back on the train on a nice day like today. Stadium seating, yes indeed, the best. Stadium seating on wheels, that's even better.
Slide all the way down, please. Slide all the way down.
Disneyland is at an elevation of 138 feet, according to the sign, and has a population of 650 million people. I am guessing that 650 million is the number of people that they have had go through the turnstiles. I wonder how often they update that. That's a good piece of trivia to find out the story on that. That is correct, Steve Hobbs. Some people do stay on the train for 2 or 3 or 4 or 10 times. Sometimes people do train riding challenges. I think I've gone around 2, maybe 3 times at the most. Like on a hot summer day when I was just tired and I just wanted a nice place to rest with nice scenery, I would just get on the train, one of these where we have the stadium seating, as Paul said, and just look out and chill out and drink something nice and cold and enjoy the day. We're gonna make a full circle tour of Disneyland on the train. We're starting here at the Disneyland Main Street station, and we will return and disembark from the train right here after we make a complete loop. All right, plane spotting with Paul's Epic Adventure on June 5th from Las Vegas. Well, that'll be cool. June 5th. I'll have to try to mark my calendar for that so I can remember. I want to see what kind of planes go in and out of Las Vegas. I bet there's, in addition to the commercial jets, I bet there's a lot of very expensive private jets from high rollers flying in from around the world.
Welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. We're embarking on a grand circle tour of the Magic Kingdom. We'll be stopping at New Orleans Square, Mickey's Tuna.
Ah, very good Monarch loans. I didn't know that.
And make a trip back in time to the primeval world and the age of the dinosaurs before returning to Main Street Station. As we begin our journey, remember that for a safe trip, you need to stay seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please watch your children.
We got a squeaky train today. Sounds like the train's brakes or something are squeaking. Although they wouldn't be applying their brakes when they're pulling.
Our station. But to get there, we need to pass through the wilds of Adventureland. It may seem peaceful through here.
Oh, Friday's a good day for me. I could probably be home and watching that. What time's it going to start? Paul, what time's your plane spotting going to start?
Just ahead is New Orleans Square. This station also serves Frontierland and Bayou Country. If you'll be leaving us here, please remain seated.
They need some WD-40 for sure. Or some that white lithium grease. All right, we just pulled into New Orleans Station. Oh wow, there's a lot of people in line for the train. You've got people lined up on the train station platform, loading platform, and then all the way down the stairs and out into Magnolia Park. That is the little plaza park between Tiana's Bayou, Tiana's Palace, and the Haunted Mansion. They actually call this New Orleans Square and Frontierland. Originally, there was a train station, from what I've read, in Frontierland, and this was the train station behind us where you hear the telegraph going, but it was located differently than it is now, and then they moved it to this position. From what I understand, I never saw it myself. Maybe a cast member or a former cast member would have some clarification on that. Hey, just keep running into you. How you doing? All right, good to see you. We met him on the bus on the way in from Toy Story parking lot. That's the great thing about Disneyland, is you just meet all kinds of people. There's room in the middle here if you guys want.
Oh, we can sit back here. Thank you.
All right. I like that hat. Go Dodgers. We were looking for a three-peat. We gotta hope so. We got some room in the middle here. Let's go right through there.
Perfect. Thank you.
Uh-huh, sure.
Marcus. Okay.
I see, Steven. Don't tell me the score of the Dodger game. I want to go home and watch it, or at least watch the highlights. This is the problem with being into sports, is that, and I'm not into that many sports. I like the Dodgers, so I like baseball in general, and I like the Indiana Fever WNBA team, and I like MotoGP motorcycle racing. And the problem is when I'm at Disneyland or out and about, and there is a game or a race going on that of a team or an athlete I follow, I have to try to not look at any social media, or no Instagram, no Facebook, none of that stuff, and no news websites or anything, because I don't want to know the score before I get home and watch the game or watch the race that is recorded for me. So it's tricky. Thank you, Steven. This is going to be a perfect time of day to take the train as we go up by the rivers of America and we look out across the river at Tom Sawyer Island. We should have a really pretty view today. Especially when we get on those bridges up at the very top of the park, just below Toontown. There's the Haunted Mansion.
To those just joining us, welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. To ensure a safe ride, stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train.
We'll get a tiny peek into Tiana's Bayou Adventure here. It's about a 1.5 or 2 second peek. And that was the whole peak right there. Lizzie's starting to yawn. She's getting a little sleepy. Went by Hungry Bear Barbecue. Okay, so right after we get over this bridge.
At the steam-fast Hungry Bear Barbecue Jamboree, we're now joining up with the rivers of America and entering the frontier as it looked more than a century and a half ago. This is my favorite part of the journey. Around every bend, there's...
All right, here's the view. Look, there's the bridge, the water. Look at there we go. We got the Mark Twain right there in the water. How cool is that? That's so gorgeous.
There is the revered Indian shaman sharing his stories with those in the great river valley below. People like you have been riding these rails since the 1800s, traveling through nature's wonderland in a matter of days, rather than the months it used to take by mule or stagecoach. Steam power not only fueled these iron horses, but the dreams of a whole new generation as it moved west into this great frontier. Of course, some of those dreams and the stories that went with them were pretty darn wild and downright unbelievable. Like on Big Thunder Mountain, where I hear that mysterious spirits have grabbed hold of those mining trains and turned them into the wildest ride in the wilderness.
That really felt like we were out in the Old West there. And times when you're coming to the park, because I will forget by the drought, and see if I can get a reservation. See if Bluey's Big Adventure. No, Bluey's Best Day is not currently operating. It looks like they're just getting ready to start another one. Yeah, there's people lined up to get in there. There's some people already sitting. Toontown Station. Top of the park. Almost the top. Toontown is the top and Galaxy's Edge. Beautiful family. Lovely. Videopolis in the 80s? I don't think so. The 80s was probably my least active Disney decade. I went to Disneyland in '77 for grad night with my friends and my girlfriend. And then I don't think I went to Disneyland again until maybe one time in the 80s. I don't remember exactly. But I don't think I really started going again until Lizzie got her job at Disney Feature Animation. So I don't really remember Videopolis. Maybe you can describe it down in the chat. I do remember the Tomorrowland Terrace bandstand or stage, whatever they called it, where the bands used to come up out of the ground. The stage was like on an elevator, and a full band, fully set up, would rise up out of the ground, and they'd just start playing. And they used to have really good bands back in the day. They used to have like, not cover bands, but actual bands that you'd hear on the radio. Bye-bye. So describe Videopolis and tell me if it's the same location as the Tomorrowland Terrace stage and dance floor, or if it was somewhere else and was something else. We're gonna have a hungry staffy when we get home. Oh, that was a long time ago. That Adventure from Inner Space, or Adventure with Inner Space. That was like one of my favorite things as a child. But I don't remember if it still existed, like by '77. It was such a cool experience and concept and ride through. It was sponsored by Monsanto, which means they paid for the construction of the ride. They paid some type of sponsorship annual fee to get their name on there, like naming rights. Unfortunately, Monsanto is not our favorite company today because of things that were done with seeds and chemicals and the environment.
For a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please watch your kids. ¿Qué tal, amigos? Y bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y cuide a los pequeños. As we leave Toontown Depot, you'll probably land in the world. You can see people stepping onto its small world just below us.
Got a little peek there of the little animatronic characters from the Small World attraction as we went by.
We're now steaming forward into the future to a land inspired by visions of tomorrow, both practical and magic. Here you'll find rocket ships and starscapers, submarines and astroblasters.
Rail has though, because he was the real businessman, be involved with Disney, but Roy was the real deal maker. Be involved with Disney, but Roy was the real deal maker from everything I've read. Roy Disney was the he had worked in a bank as a younger man, and he left the banking industry to help Roy out, and really became Roy's financial savior and financial partner in Disney. They actually had a team of people that they sent around prior to the opening of Disneyland in the year 1954. They sent two fellows around. But it wasn't until the Swift Food Company, I believe it was called the Swift Food Company, signed on. And then after that, everybody signed on. Swift was a really big food, how you say it, like food supplier, food, commercial food making company, Swift Foods. Yeah, Roy was the bean counter for sure. He was the one that would say yes or no to Walt. The only one that could say yes or no to Walt. But he also had a really soft heart for his brothers, so he seldom deal that would fund Walt's dreams. Vision. And Walt, even though he sometimes really disagreed with Roy, and sometimes they didn't speak to each other for months because of disagreements regarding finances, Walt still put all his faith into his brother, Roy, to help him make his dreams come true. Well, that's why, we see the golden scripted letters of WD and RD on the wrought iron balcony of the Royal Court Veranda. I think it's called, yeah, the Royal Court Veranda, which is above, like where we got our clam chowder today. So it's like technically part of New Orleans Square, but it's right next to Pirates of the Caribbean as well, and that's where Walt's private apartment was in the early days when he was still alive. I think they include that on one of the private tours that you pay for now. Yeah, Monarch clones. You know, sometimes you have those disagreements, but ultimately you know if it's family or an extremely good lifelong friend that one of you has to give in and make up, and it's always nice when it's all straightened out and everything's back to normal. Exactly. Yep. Walt and Roy were big risk takers. Snow White was probably the biggest risk they took in the early days, where if that had not been a giant box office success, there might have never been a Walt Disney Studios after that, and there would have never been a Disneyland. But Snow White was such a massive success that it gave Walt and Roy the money to build the Disney studio in Burbank that still stands today.
The next leg of our journey will take us from the fantastic world of the future to the breathtaking beauty of nature's own design, the Grand Canyon. For your safety, stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside.
Oh, I totally agree, Steve.
No flash photography.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado, mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Por favor, no tome fotografías con flash.
That was the Grand Canyon as we know it today. But it wasn't always this way. Now, let's travel back in time, way back in time, to the fantastic past of the primeval world, land of the dinosaurs.
returning to Main Street Station, where we will disembark now that we've done a full circle tour. I think that might have been our 8th ride today. 7th or 8th. Rodan, yeah. I love those old movies. Godzilla, Rodan, all those. Those are awesome. I love that stop motion animation. Oh, that was fun. I hadn't been on the train in a couple, 3 weeks or so. Oh, they're doing the flag ceremony right now. That's always really beautiful.
And join us in the singing of our national anthem, the Star Spangled Banner.
And another one of my favorite views here at Disneyland, the Main Street Station with some clouds behind it that looks so pretty, and all of the flowers. Let's get out of their way. All right, my friends, this has been Indiana Holmes and Lizzie here today on Tiki Sunday 2026. I want to thank you all for joining us today. It has been super fun, super cheery, hanging out with everybody in their tiki duds, their tiki gear, their tiki dresses and shirts and hats. So much fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as we did. Thank you for being with us today. And I will be back here on Wednesday. But before we go, I must do the thing that I like to do, and that is to thank all of our mods that help us out today and every day, including Manny Uncanny, Heather D. Smith, Paul's Epic Adventure, Krista Hackley, Tiffany Johnson, Rachel Castro, Beach Bandits Metal Detecting, Stephen Kenyon, oh my gosh, it's Judy, Disney Cast crew member Monique, Omar Octavio, Altamirano Loza, Jacob Herring, Checkers, and a Snoopy. Thank you guys. We totally appreciate everything that you do to help us here on the Indiana Homes channel, and I personally want to thank you all. So it's been fun. I'll see you guys all on Wednesday. Love to you all. And if you want to see any movie reviews, check us out on Jones and Z, my other YouTube channel. Or if you want to listen to some good stories, check out Storytime with Indiana Homes. All right, everybody. Love you all. Bye-bye.